Yo, what's up, chefs? How y'all doing? Get our on-screen chat set up right, since we had it differently for Avowed last time we played. Yo, what's up, Scott? What's up, Chris? How y'all doing? Need this video. I'm 78 and keep dying on tier 11 breaches. Are you still doing the Sorceress? Scott, do it? Or wait, yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of there's someone else that was doing a summoner build recently, but okay. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'll be making the updated Sorc build like today or tomorrow. It'll probably be in the next couple days. But I will say, if you're struggling on like tier 11 breaches, there's a solid chance that you should, or like almost 100%, if you were to use the trade links document, and then, although I think you shouldn't really have to, but if it seems like you have to, then you might need to just up the max price on some of those trade links, but then you can basically use the same trade link, just up the max price and up the minimum of the weighted sum. And you should just be able to get some better items, especially like maybe some better jewels. You know, a couple things here and there, and you should be able to do T15 breaches from just that info prior to the upcoming updated build guide. Yo, what's up, Mateus? Hobot, how's it going, brother? Nerdy DJ, what's up, my man? On your ice shot, is it worth to get the ingenuity belt? It's definitely worth it, yeah. If you can afford like a good percentage ingenuity, like 60% or above at a minimum, and you have some good rings, then it's definitely worth it to get an ingenuity belt. And ingenuity is actually pretty cheap right now to get like a decently rolled one. And yeah, that's also true if you, particularly if you know what you need on your jewels. Like if you know some specific things, you can narrow down the filter a little bit as well. I did narrow it down a fair bit, but if you're willing to spend more currency, there are some stats in there that are going to be like the best, but likely to be more expensive if you go for like just those stats. And then yeah, substitute meta energy if you don't have a cast on shock set up yet. You can substitute it for like maximum energy shield as stun threshold or something. I have only 2,500 mana, 5,000 some energy. Yeah, 2,500 mana looks a little low, but to be fair, you did say you're only level 78, so I mean, over the course of the next like 10 levels, you should be able to improve that a fair bit. But yeah, it is interesting. I'm curious how your ES and mana are so topsy-turvy of mine. You do have Eldritch Battery, right? Just making sure. I know if I take off Eldritch Battery, it looks a little bit closer to your numbers. Like I have 7k ES and 2,900 mana.
Inspiring.
But alrighty, so today, for those of you that haven't heard, there's going to be, obviously there's a POE 1 event. Cocaine Cutie has made me aware of that. I do not believe that I'm going to be playing the POE 1 event. I'd say there's a couple reasons for that, but the main one being is I just like, although I've played a fair bit of PoE 1, I'm not somebody that's put thousands and thousands of hours into it. So I feel like if I were to go play it and it's an event that is like already making it more complicated, it's just, moving things around and shit in, ways that I feel like for somebody who's put a lot more time into it, it'd be intuitive to just figure it out. And obviously I know I could figure it out and I'm sure I could have fun, but I feel like in the time frame that I would have to play it, there'd be so much time spent just like getting reacclimated to the game, which just doesn't seem like a good path for me to take right now. It's like I'd have to spend like a week or two at least just getting reacclimated, and then very shortly after that, I'd just be coming right back to PoE 2 for the 0.2 update. And also, for those of you that haven't seen, there are going to be some races in PoE 2 happening. GGG announced them March 2nd, I think March 9th, and March 16th. They're going to be doing some races for PoE 2. It's going to be a race to kill Doriani at the end of Act 3, not Act 3 Cruel, to my understanding. I don't know for sure. I don't think I'm going to participate in all three of them, but I have a loose plan to participate in the first one and the last one. So the one on March 2nd and the one on March 16th. I think I might do it just for fun. I might not. I might do it. I'm not positive yet. If it gets a little bit more hype, I probably for sure will. If it seems like basically no one's doing it or it's not going to be that hype, then I might just keep doing my own thing and do some other stuff. But we'll see. It sounds kind of fun to me. I'm not a huge speedrunner by any means, so I don't anticipate that I'm going to get like a super good time, or have a super fast time, but I'm sure I'll be able to compete okay. Like, I don't think I'm going to do terrible. Yeah, it's going to give a helmet that you can turn into like a cosmetic. And they said they're going to be doing more races in the future that will also involve things like that. So eventually you can have like a full set of cosmetics that you got from winning the races, which obviously if you were to get all of them, that would probably be like hella cool. You'd be dripping. You've got your freaking race winner cosmetics on, which would be sick, but yeah, it's if you win. They're going to be doing it for the winner of each class, which I think there's an extremely small chance that I win for any of the classes. But I anticipate to compete, and I think I'll do okay. If I get within an hour of the quickest run, I'd be really happy. And the closer I get to the quickest time, the happier I'll be. I'm not going to be super pressed about like winning, obviously, because there's countless people with more experience than me. But I think we'll put up a fight. Is that with League Reset? No, it's going to be before the League Reset. And if you're running Ranger, Cocaine Cutie, then I will probably not be running Ranger. I don't actually know what I'm going to run yet. I was thinking Monk, though. Because I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of people doing Ranger and Sorc. So I don't want to do either of those. Or maybe I could do Sorc. I feel like I'll probably do Sorc or Monk, though. And I'll try and do like a couple of practice runs prior to, the race actually happening. Prior to doing the upgrades, though, I know, Almongold, you asked about the upgrades. I've yet to do them, so I'm going to be working on that very shortly. prior to that, I do have a couple of things that I'm going to be listing for sale. Particularly, I'm going to list some of these tablets for sale. I listed these 3. Let's check the prices on these. So this is a 6 breach, 19% quantity, and additional rare monster. Let's do listed up to 12 hours ago. Looks like it's going for about 2 to 3 divine. I gotta lower the price on this. Let's try 2 divine for that one. This looks like, I mean, I had it listed for 60 and that wasn't selling, but I guess I'll just try and list it for 40 and almost surely it'll sell. And we've got 9 breaches, 19% quantity, and monster density. This looks like it should be at least 3 divine. Finally, 7 breaches, 19% quantity. We'll go 300 exalts on that one. Alrighty, so we got those listed. We got this ring listed from before. We got a bunch of random 25 exalted. It's got some just random dump tabs that will be down pricing as we see fit. I'm also strongly considering running a bow on Merc or Warrior. Yeah, for my monk, I'm definitely going to run a bow for like at least the first, I don't know, like 14 levels or something. And then I might, I'll probably swap over to a quarterstaff. I'm going to be at like a huge disadvantage, I feel like, just because I've never really played solo self-found. So yeah, I mean, I'll have to do a couple of SSF practice runs in advance if I want to have any chance of putting up a good, like a solid time. But yeah. Are you going to build for the current state of the Sorc? Yo, what's up, Denezkin? I'm gonna be, so I did a build guide already that's like very similar to what I've got right now, but I'm gonna make a bunch of upgrades and then I'm gonna do like a higher investment, a little bit more expensive build guide for the Sorc. you think I should try the Trialmaster or sell fates every time? If you want guaranteed currency, I wouldn't do the Trialmaster. But as you get like better gear and you're less concerned about just making like guaranteed small amounts of currency, or maybe not small, but like guaranteed amounts of currency every hour, and you want to like try and win big, then I think the Trialmaster is good because the Adorned can sell for a shit ton. If you get a well rolled shield, that can sell for a shit ton. Um, but obviously the drop chance on these things is not super high. Let's see, like how much is Adorned going for right now? I think it's like 100 div or some shit. Unidentified. Yeah, what the fuck? There's only 2 available right now. Is that real? Do people even buy the unidentified ones, Cocaine Cutie? Do you know? Or if you drop one, do you basically have to identify it yourself and then sell it? And also, I'm assuming since the Adorned drops corrupted, you can't divine it, right? So it's like if you get one that drops, you just ID it, and then if it's shit, it's shit, and if it's really good, then it sells for a metric fuck ton. I never would due to ID rollbacking. What is that even? What is that? Okay, can't divine, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean if you can't sell or if nobody's gonna buy the unID'd. Oh, that's interesting. That seems like a hell of an exploit. People open a map ID it, then crash instance if it's bad. Interesting. And then what you're saying is if you were to re-ID it after that, it would be the same percent? Like it wouldn't be like re-rolled? Is Ingenuity Belt at 60% worth or should I save up more divines? I think when it's 60 isn't bad. Ideally, you'd probably want to go a little bit higher, like 65 to 70 at least, but I mean, getting a 60% one for cheap isn't necessarily bad. It would be same, yeah, gotcha. And we'll just assume that maybe they did or maybe they didn't fix that, but yeah, I guess, I mean, if people just straight up don't buy unID'd jewels, then I don't know. I have a feeling that the Adorned is kind of mid. Because if you could actually sell an unID'd one for 30, 50 divine or whatever. I mean, they're listed for 100, but there's only 2 listed for that much. If you could actually sell it for a good price, then I would say it'd be more worth it. But if the only way you can actually get it to sell is to ID it yourself and just like pray that it's a good roll, then I feel like that's kind of dog shit. But who knows? I mean, I don't know. Like, gambling in this game is very much probably kind of like gambling in real life. You're more than likely gonna just lose money. Chances are, that could be completely wrong, but just from my perspective, looking inwards, looks like you will probably lose money. But then when you do hit big, you're rich for the rest of the fucking league. So, do with that what you will. Okay, how do I do this? How do I check the guild transactions tab of my guild profile page? Okay. I need this to update. Shout out to Gladful for sending in 185 schmeckles for the guild. And then someone else sent in 35, but unfortunately that transaction got canceled or something, so yeah. Nobody should be storing currency in the guild stash. Okay. So you're saying getting a guild currency stash tab would not be a good idea? Going to be going over the weapon set swap for Blink today. I went over it a lot on my most recent stream, but simply put, I will be going over it in the next build guide. Simply put, you just want to put in all of your passive points. Then you need to unspec about 17 of them. Go to your weapon set 2, spec into these nodes and these nodes. And then for your weapon set 1, you just put back in the stuff that you unspec'd out of. So I did this stuff, which I actually wouldn't recommend exactly. I'll do something different for the actual build guide. But I did these points, and I think, oh yeah, and then these points. So basically I put in all my points, then I unspec'd these, and then for weapon set 2, I put in these, and then for weapon set 1, I just put these back in. Yeah, but are you in like a 2-man guild, Cocaine Cutie, or do you have a bunch of other people in the guild? What the hell? When did I even mute my mic? Whoops. All I said there was, I think the first thing I'm going to do, well, the first thing I was going to do was buy upgrades, but I think now the first thing I'll do is set up the guild hideout super quick. So we've got this website. I need to, is this even the right hideout? A little lost with how you're speccing into Blink as well as Archmage. You just have to set all of your thingies to their specific weapon sets. So I have Archmage set to 1, and I have Blink set to 2. So then when I swap weapons, I'm not using Archmage anymore, but I am using Blink. And then when I go back to weapon set 1, it puts Archmage back on. And then you have to do that for like all of your things. So Spark, weapon set 1, Flame Wall, weapon set 1, Orb of Storms, weapon set 1, Mana Tempest, weapon set 1, and then all of them are all of them go weapon set 1 except for Blink and Conductivity. Yo, what's up, Robert S? How you doing, brother? Is there a way I can set this to like guild? Whoops. Looks like, oh, what? Shrine. Okay, there's nothing. So shrine. No search. I'll go with this one for now.
I need more time.
Yeah, bro, let me end that section down there though. What the hell are we doing? This seems kind of mid for a stash tab or for a guild hideout, but it's not terrible. It's very small. Actually, this looks kind of dope for my regular hideout, low key. But I don't actually know. Do anybody or does anybody actually use guild hideouts, or do they just use the guild stash? Like, I don't know if the guild hideout actually matters that much or not. I've literally never used it. Okay, so it's probably not something I need to worry about too much. All right, so let me do a poll, I guess. What do you guys think we should do for the tab? We have enough to get any tab, so what are the good options? I guess a quad tab, currency tab, even though it sounds like currency tab is probably a no-no, but I'll just throw it in there. Map tab seems not, I mean, maybe a map tab. I'll throw it in there. Map tab doesn't sound terrible to help out like people who are struggling to actually sustain their maps. Probably not a unique collection. Maybe a gem tab. And then, yeah. Gem tab plus premium tabs. All right, I'm starting a poll in the YouTube chat. Feel free to put in your answer. Do you use Blink like in your Trial of Chaos video, or do you mainly use Archmage? I use it like in my Trial of Chaos video, so I weapon swap all the time just to blink, and then I always weapon swap back. Where is this guy, bro? Our guild stash is basically just breach stones, simu keys, white stellars, white sapphires. Gotcha. Yeah, but yours is probably a bit unique because it's just like you and a buddy, like you and one friend. So you guys don't have like as much to worry about, I guess, with that. Okay, so it looks like there's literally a three-way tie between quad tab, map tab, and gem tab plus premium tabs. So maybe we do. I mean, I could just start with a couple of premium tabs. I could get like 2 of these. I just feel like getting a map tab, like getting a map tab as the first guild tab to me doesn't seem worth. Yo, what's up, Gladful? And yeah, I got your points. You want it to be a quad tab, Gladful? I mean, if you donated the points, so if you want it to be a quad tab, I think that's a fine choice. What are the quad tabs? The quad tabs are like these giant tabs. They're like huge. Up to me. Okay, I think I'll probably just do a quad tab, and then we'll figure out what's actually gonna end up going in there. Oh, how much? Yeah, they're 185. So we have exactly enough for a quad tab. We have exactly enough for a quad tab or a map tab. And then if we did a gem stash tab, we could get gem plus 2 premiums. Yo, Jack Ray Buck with the sub. With a Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. No. Don't donate more right now, Gladful. Unless you really want to, but I mean, yeah, if you guys really want to, then feel free. We could do, like, if Almond wants to donate 185, then we could do a quad tab plus a map tab. And I would say that's pretty not bad. And then everybody just keeps their own currency and their own currency tabs, obviously. And then the map stash tab would just be like, if you have a bunch of extra maps and you're not really using them, especially lower tier maps that you're not really using, you can just throw them in the guild map stash tab, and then I'll give everybody access to that. So if you need some extra maps, like you're struggling to sustain, you could just come grab some. And obviously, if anybody ever just like yoinks all of them, then they'll just get G-kicked. Hopefully, we don't run into that, but we will see. And then for the quad stash tab, I'll try and, if it's possible, I'll try and set it up to where we can have everybody be able to put stuff in it. And then only certain people can take stuff out. So this could be something for like good items that, you just don't want to sell, or you've been struggling to sell, or maybe you were playing a build and then you decided you're done with that build, you're going to go do other stuff. If you just want to like put your whole kit in the quad tab, you could do that. And then if people need stuff from there, they can message me or they can message an officer, and those people will pull the items out for them. So the quad stash tab will be for like some pretty good stuff, ideally. Okay, we got 50 points from Crisp, another 25 points from Crisp, and then we got 185 points. I assume that was from Almond Gold. So I appreciate you guys. Let me exit out, log back in, and that should update. Okay, so now we got 445. So I think with that in mind, we easily just grab one quad stash tab for sure. That's like a no-brainer, I think. And then we could grab a map stash tab plus a regular premium or a map stash and a guild gem. But I think we'll grab a map stash tab. And this will be one that even if it doesn't get used the most, you know, we'll have the map stash tab forever. So, you know, there's goodness in that. And I think, yeah, maybe for the last one, we just grab a gem stash tab. Yeah, I appreciate that, Edward Wake and Bake. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you checking out the stream, too. Yeah, I feel like we grab a gem stash tab, maybe. Or... No. Actually, I'll do another premium. That's the decision I'm gonna make. And then eventually, you know, if I need to, I will throw in some extra points here and there. This is Waystone. Okay, so initiate, member officer, view, add, remove. Okay, this is chill. This is perfect actually. Let's do maps. And then view, everybody can view, everybody can add, and then members and officers can remove. Then we've got premium, dumper, ideally good stuff. Whoops, okay. Premium dumper, we'll do all can view, all can add, only officers can remove. And then for this, let's do like keys slash fragments stuff, something like that. And then member or officers can remove, everybody can view, everybody can add. Actually, for this, or yeah, no, I think I need to keep this officer only too, because if we're going to be putting like simulacrum keys and breach stones and all this type of stuff in there, I don't want somebody to just come in and yoink multiple divines worth of shit from the guild. Okay, we are set up. How does the guild work? Free to join, been looking for people to play with. Yeah, it's not or I mean, yeah, it's free to join. Anybody can join into the guild. You know, I don't know if there's people in the guild that are looking to do like group play, but if there are, then, you know, you're more than welcome. It's not really meant for like group play. It's more just meant to be like a community. You know, you can type in guild chat and just say what's up or ask questions. And we're getting some tabs set up to help newer players and stuff like that. I donated another 300. Sheesh, Gladful. You guys are crazy. Okay, well, I'll accept it now. So we got some more. So we can do a gem stash tab now, for sure. Oh, wait, let me... if you want to join the guild, just join the Discord, and then in the general chat, send me a, like, at me in the general chat with your in-game character name, like a specific character name, not your account name. Yeah, everybody is free to join the guild. All you got to do, join the Discord, go to general chat, at Benediction, and then type a specific character name like this, not your account name, and I will get you invited. Okay, let's do some new tabs. Utility skins. I don't think we're gonna do skins, but I'm just gonna look at them just to see. Guild features. 10 extra guild member slots. What's the max? I don't know what the max is, so. Yeah, we're not gonna do any decorations, at least not right now. Okay, we can do a gem tab. How do we donate gold coins to the guild? I would say at this point, I would probably not recommend anyone donate any additional gold coins at the moment. I think, like, I would say we should wait and see how much these tabs get used. And, you know, if we end up needing more stash tabs down the road, then I'll, make an announcement about that. But I have a feeling that we had some generous donations already, so I have a feeling that these will be a good amount of tabs, at least for a good while. Okay, so we got gem. Let's do delirium as well. Delirium's like kind of a weird one, if you ask me, but we'll do it. So now let me look at this. We got gems. We'll do everybody can view and add, members and officers can remove. Then we've got delirium. Everybody can add and view, members and officers can remove. And then we'll do I'll do one more premium for now, and then I'm just gonna hold on to the rest of the points for the time being, just to like see what I think we need, as opposed to just paying for them all right this second. For this, we could do maybe flasks, charms, random stuff, because I don't actually know what to put this for yet. Okay, and we've already got some people donating stuff. Oh my goodness, the skill gems. Yo, Cocaine Cutie, do you still want to donate those T15 maps? And actually, this is going to be super nice for me, because when I go from one character to the next, when I want to get rid of all my shit, I can actually just slam it into the guild stash tab. And let me invite these couple of people. Okay, sounds good, Cocaine Cute. It's no worries, brother. Whenever you got a time. And then a couple other people that need invites. Malm, Zay, Mr. Whoops. Mr. Crinkle. How? But I'm just copy pasting that because that's a lot of ease. And then, okay. I got Valentine Power. Got everyone. All right, let's do. I will probably try and update initiates to members every like 3 to 5 days. So you probably won't be a member immediately. I think that'll maybe have the chance of weeding out anybody that's potentially trying to just like yoink everything from the tabs. So I'll start with just, every couple of days I'll upgrade people to members. I'll throw in some level 19 and 18 skill gems and stuff like that. And if I had more maps, I would throw some maps in there. Actually, I'll throw in some T14s. Okay, nice. When you buy normal stash tabs, it is for your whole account, not only for the character. Building Spark build, what's a good budget for it to carry me all the game? I mean, if you want to like have a Spark build that can do everything in the game super duper comfortably, I would say probably 30 plus divines, 30, 50 divines, somewhere in there. Okay, though. Let's go ahead and start working on some upgrades. We got some of the guild stash tab stuff figured out. Big shout out to all of the people that donated coins. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you, thank you. I'm actually just going to use my own trade link document, to be perfectly honest. I'm just going to make a couple of changes to it. Because I want to get a chess piece with 60 spirit. And then I also want to get a melting maelstrom flask. Yeah, the flask prices are so cheap now. I don't think the increased duration doesn't really matter for me that much, does it? I don't think. Or it does anything for me, I don't think. Is 20 enough? 20 div? I mean, with 20 div, you should be able to do mostly everything, I think. Like, I don't know if that's gonna be quite enough for, like, tier 4 Simulacrum. It's hard to say for sure. It might be. I haven't actually tested it, but... like, I can say for sure 20 divs would be good enough for everything except maybe Simulacrum. It could probably do Simulacrum, but if it can't do Simulacrum, it could definitely do everything else. As far as I'm aware of, should be able to 100% do everything else. Okay, we got our flask. That was very easy. First person we whispered actually responded. Let's see, what is Orloth's going for? Is Orloth a thing? What is Orloth's flask? Cooking cutie, how do you spell it? Okay, it's life flask. Yeah, 25 divine. Where do you even get this thing from? Oh, this is the expedition guy. I see, I see. Excess life recovery added as guard. That seems pretty nuts. And it's instant recovery. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's look at 60 spirit spark chess pieces. You wouldn't happen to have a good plus 60 spirit spark chess piece laying around, would you, Cocaine Cutie? Or actually, you're busy, so. I'd say don't worry about it. So ours has fire lightning. We're a little low on lightning. We're way up on fire. But that's because of our ring, actually, now that I think about it. If I take this off, I go down to 30%. Let me start off with a ring really quick, because I did want to replace that ring. 1500. And I want it to have all LE res 12%. I don't want chaos res. Let's add a knot. Actually, let's not add a knot. I mean, this one could still be good. 13 LE res. It's a lot of mana regen, a shit ton of mana. No cast speed, unfortunately. Let's see. What about one with cast speed? What are we looking at? It's cast speed, all LE res, good mana regen, but it's not a breach. Do you want a breach ring? This one has no mana, so that's not gonna work. This one is kind of insane, but it has no mana regen. This one's also insane, but it's not a breach ring. This one's pretty insane too, but it's low mana. This one's kind of insane. 21 all LE res. LE res, lightning res, cast speed, mana rarity. This thing is pretty cracked, I'm not gonna lie. This thing's also cracked, actually. We could probably use some extra cold res because we're going to be getting rid of this focus. Okay. I got one more thing I'm going to check first. I'm going to look for gloves as well. If I can find a pair of gloves with really good resist, then I can look for less resist on the ring, potentially. So let's do 60 res. Let's do 500, so it'll be like 1 divine max. And then what's the ES on this? 77. I don't really care about that too much. Let's set a minimum on the max mana of 150. I mean, this is kind of insane. Fire, lightning. It's got a lot of fire. It's got 23 more fire. That puts us at 53%. It's got 5% more lightning. That would put us at 73. It's got a lot of mana, and it's got crit damage bonus. I mean, this thing is pretty nuts. This is cold lightning, crit damage. Question really becomes, how much do I value the crit damage bonus? How much is that increasing our DPS? 6k, that's actually, or no, it's partially the mana. Let me open up POB. Items, craft. Actually, wait. Let's see, can I do this? Vortex Paw. Unfortunately, I can, or edit. No, I can't really. Wait, let me just try this. If I just delete this whole row, what happens? Save. This should tell me the DPS difference, right? If I get rid of the crit, but I have similar mana. Okay, so it's not actually that much. The because this is just a shit ton of resist, which doesn't sound terrible. It would fix my lightning. I could get a whole new focus without cold res and I'd still be good. Give me 9 more fire. So I wouldn't need to be as worried about fire res. Although I may still need it on my ring, to be honest. Would you not go for a 60 spirit chess piece first, Cocaine Cutie? Because, yeah, I'm at like 5k mana, but would getting cast on shock activated not be like the next step? Or at the very least, because I'm about to farm Trialmaster today, so in my head I'm thinking that having cast on shock would make that like a better experience. Trialmaster is as easy as T1 Zesht. Okay, well then maybe let me just get a... I guess there's a couple ways I could do this then. I could just get a pair of gloves with cold lightning. Like I could get these or something similar like this that has cold lightning crit damage. And then I wouldn't necessarily need a new ring. I could just do gloves and a focus right now. Flat ES over crit. Interesting. Can you get 200 ES gloves? Shit, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, you can, it looks like it goes all the way up to like 290. Granted, that's a fucking mirror tier pair of gloves right here, obviously. It looks like if I'm trying to get a pair of gloves with 150 max mana though for 5 divines. For about 5 divines, it looks like the most ES we're gonna get is like 134. And that's with a rune, with quality. Or I guess this one would actually be a little bit more because it doesn't have the ES rune. How many MG? It's a 0.06, so it's like 6 nicotine. It's a non-salt nic. Yeah, upgrading items at this point always gets very complicated, in my opinion. But something like this doesn't seem too bad, but I mean, it's 5 divine. Do I really want to spend 5 divine on my gloves right now? I'm not so confident that I do. I mean, these gloves look really good, actually. I'm gonna try and get these. It's crit damage. It's not the worst ES in the world. It's basically the same amount of ES that we have. It's better resistances, or resistances that I need more. 32, this would give us enough lightning. It would give us 29 cold. That'd put us at 90. We'd still be a little low on cold, unfortunately. The only alternative would be to get something like this, just a shit ton of resist. Jewel implicit, true. We could always get lucky and get a resistance from a jewel implicit. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get these, I think. I think this is what I want to do. That is pretty much what I would do. Faceless Fiore. I would get as much dexterity as I needed, and the rest I would do intelligence, just because the intelligence is just going to give you more flat lightning damage, which I think is a little bit better than the attack speed. Okay, so all of our resistances are good. That ups our DPS by just a little bit, but that's okay. It's not exactly what we're doing it for. Now, what I'm also going to do is I'm actually going to just dip into all of my extra currency down here, these 10 divines, because I want to try and get some of this stuff done on Sorceress quicker rather than later. So that way I have time to actually practice for the upcoming races. So I have 11 extra divine to spend, or 10 extra.
Hey.
Holy shit, one divine is going for 418 exalted. Holy crap. That is crazy, man. What does 3-socket Mahaxolotl go for? Let's check. Mahu. And what is the stat line? Increased effect of socketed soul cores. Increased effect of socketed soul cores. 600. And then 3 sockets. I don't know if I can actually look for 3 sockets, to be honest. Oh, I guess. Is there a way socket extra? Because gem sockets isn't going to work, right? Yeah, gem sockets won't. On left? It's not gem sockets, right? So, number of sockets. I think you might be POE 1. Like I know that exists on the POE 1 site, but unless I'm just completely blind, does it actually exist on the POE 2 site? Oh wait, rune sockets. There it is. I'm trolling. I see, I see. Okay. So looks like a 600% triple socket is going for roughly 13 divine. Maybe we could get one for 12, but probably not. It looks like it's about 13. So unfortunately, we don't have quite enough for that. I don't know if you think it's worth just saving up a little bit more until we can get it, but I was thinking, I mean, we could probably upgrade our wand and focus a little bit if we wanted to with 11 divines. I don't know by how much, I guess, to be fair. I'd skip a focus. Okay. So I feel like with 11 divines then, I mean, we can't afford the shield. So I would just go, I mean, my next thought process would be to get a better wand or try and get the 60 spirit cast on chalk chess piece. So let me look at the chess pieces again really quick and see what we're looking at here. I took this off, so I need like 15 fire and 40 lightning. Oops. I guess I pressed the wrong thing. Lightning. It's fire and lightning. It's less ES, though, obviously. I think that's kind of expected because it's got so much spirit. Let me look at wands really quick. No, not the 60-second timer, bro. I think I want to get crit chance +4 level and then either cast speed or mana regen, but I think probably cast speed though. I'd also consider like a 5 div helm, gloves, and boots. Yeah, I just got 3 div gloves. I got 3 div gloves and the 2 div flask. I feel like, and my helmet's a 1 div helmet, which I think is actually pretty good. Obviously, it could be better, but my boots would definitely be the next one to go because I got these for like 30 exalted and they're okay, but the mana is super low. The ES could probably be a lot higher. I could get more movement speed, but these do have a lot of resists, to be fair, so.
Hello there.
Actually, speaking of which, let's look at the mana cores really quick. This is a lot. 114. I'm just gonna grab one really quick. How much, what does this change? So I'm at 4940 mana. 52804 spark DPS. Okay, 52804, just remember that. 3432, 4940. 3432, 4940. I already forgot all the numbers. Well done. Well done by me. Okay, so I went from Wait, why does it seem like that did nothing? That gave me 26 mana, but I lost ES, and my Spark DPS didn't change at all. How does that not actually change my damage? Oh wait, I'm trolling. Hold on. It actually doesn't change my damage at all. Interesting. Yeah, something seems weird about that. Surprised that that wouldn't give me either a DPS increase or like a more significant mana increase. I guess maybe it's just because I don't have enough mana yet. Perhaps, like if I had more mana, then the 2% mana would be giving me more value. Oh, helmet, you want ES rune. You're telling me I just wasted 100 exalted. I think I actually already knew. I think I already knew that now that I think about it. Because, yeah, you said that before on good ES pieces. The ES runes are the way to go, which is why this has mana. This would have mana probably. My focus eventually, depending on how much ES it has, I should put mana in. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's go back to looking at the wands. So 8 div max price. This one's a plus 3 levels for 2 divine. It's 162 mana. A lot of extra damage, a lot of crit chance, and good cast speed. How much of a difference would our spark gem being higher be? So right now it's a level 19. And then it's getting boosted to level 22. So this would really be... See, our wand is plus 3, so 22. But I can just simulate it by going up to a 20, right? So that'd give me 17k hit DPS just by getting the extra level. So I think we do want a plus 4. Even though this one looks really sick, I think we want a plus 4. Increased chance to shock wouldn't be terrible if we had cast on shock already, but we don't. There's a lot of increased damage, a lot of mana, plus 4, but it's very low critical chance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The chance to shock would be a big difference if I had cast on shock, but I mean, I don't have it yet, so I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess I kind of do want to get cast on shock because honestly, it sounds fun. Uh, I want to pull the trigger on this low key. 60 spirit, 40 fire. I'd be down a little bit on lightning, but I could fix that with a lightning res jewel or rune somewhere. And it's only 4 div. And then I could get this. I could do cast on shock plus that. I have enough for it. Fuck it, let's try it. No, it's already gone. Are you trolling me? Disaster. Absolute disaster. Could get this for 7 div. And then I would technically have just enough to get that if it's still available. Fuck it, we ball. If this ends up being a bad decision, then we'll learn from our mistakes. See if this one's still available. 7 div. There it is. Are you running Blood Mage Auto Bomber? I am not. Yo, what's up, Sorc D9? How you doing, brother? Where do you think Ice Shot Ranger is in meta? Is it at like an insane level? I would say it's up there. It's pretty damn good. It's probably one of the best on a really high investment. Okay, we lost a little bit of ES. We lost a little bit of mana, of course. But with this, we can do cast on shock. Let's go. And then actually now, another thing that's also kind of nice is when we weapon swap, we can do Archmage and Blink, which is pretty sick. Doesn't really make a massive difference, to be fair, but... Okay, now we need a little bit of lightning res, which we can sort with a rune. Let's try and get that wand really quick before he goes bye-bye. Alrighty, here we go. It's a pretty banging wand. Okay. Now, ideally, we would get a 5-socket cast on shock, I think. Question is, what all would we put in it? Controlled destruction? Would that even be good, actually? Not making it not be able to crit? I feel like no. Yeah, so what would we want to put in this if we had another slot? None of this stuff. Wait, do we not have clarity already? Oh no, we don't have clarity. We don't have enough spirit for it. Okay. Let me take that out, put that there for a second. %100 increased crit damage bonus. Actually, would probably not be that helpful now that I think about it. Just because we don't have a ridiculous amount of crit. Yeah, it'd go down to 13%. I don't think that would be worth. Electrocution wouldn't work either because we have elemental focus, so it cannot inflict elemental ailments. Does this do AoE? Cone length is 10 meters. Would it not be a good idea to get concentrated effect? 40% more area damage, 50% less area of effect. Would that not be pretty nuts? Yo, what's up, Sam4? How you doing, brother? I mean, it says it works with lightning conduit. In my head, that's definitely a pretty big contender right now. 40% more damage. Yeah, I feel like concentrated effect is like that's gotta be up there with one of the best options. So I think that's what we're gonna go with. But we need to get a 20% quality 5-socket one, which we're broke as shit. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to afford one of those right now. What in the fuck? Why does it say why does it say I have so many tabs open? Like, what? You know, what is going on? Wait, my cast on shock is only level 13. What the fuck? Well, this guy has a million listings for this shit. Yo, does it matter if I get the ingenuity belt corrupted? Not necessarily, no. Like, if you get one that is already corrupted, as long as you're happy with the percent bonus that it has, that's fine. You going cast on shock? I am going cast on shock. We got a... So for those of you... Oh shit, I forgot to end this poll. My bad. Oops. For those of you that are just tuning in and were curious about what upgrades we've done, then the upgrades we've done today so far is we got the unique mana flask. We got a pair of gloves for 3 divine, fat maximum mana, good increased crit damage bonus, fat resistances. We got a 60 spirit chest piece with 70 resist, 460 ES for 7 divines. And then we got a wand for 5 divines, which is plus 4 levels, a lot of mana, good increase to damage, a lot of increased critical hit chance, and then finally increased chance to shock, because that's going to pair nicely with our cast on shock. How did you search for 5 sockets on cast on shock? If you search for a jewel and then you go to the filters and then there's gem sockets right here. Yep, I'm way ahead of you, Bullet SFFA. We've got a couple of those jewels already. Magnitude of Shock, Magnitude of Ailments, Magnitude of Shock, and those are all the ones we have right now. So it's only like, I don't know, 13 plus 14, that's 27. Plus 16, that's 43. So we're at 43% increase just from the jewels. And in a few more levels, I'll probably be getting this node. I technically... need the meta energy and tree for the swap too. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't have any meta energy yet, so we'll have to work on that. That'll be in the future. That'll be like the first, I guess, upgrade we start doing is meta energy shit. Okay. So let's just try one T15 map really quick and see how everything feels. %200% increased stun buildup. Does not sound omega fun, but it is what it is. We could go this way for the Citadel. That would be nice. We've also got a bunch of towers right here, but I don't think I'm going to do a bunch of maps today, if I'm being honest. We also set up these towers not long ago, and we have not done them. It's a nice little 77% quantity node. We'll do that real quick. Let's see. Oh wait. I need a lightning resist rune. It's gonna have to go in my boots. And also, I wanted to make an adjustment to my passive tree. So
Inspiring.
let's refund. Let's do that. Then I need to unspec some stuff. So I need to unspec 8. I need to unspec 9 points. So I can do 3, 3, and 3. Unspec those. Then we go weapon set 2. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, perfect. And then for weapon set 1, we get that stuff back. So those 3, and what were the other 3? Oh yeah, right here. Okay.
Realm of power.
So now when we weapon swap, we don't lose as much resist. We do lose the cold resist from our focus, but it's not as bad. And we stay at the same lightning. Ooh. How much is your tooltip damage, Vinny? It's actually gone down today, believe it or not, to 49,000. But although it went down, we got some things that are gonna like ultimately probably make us do a lot more damage. At the very least, do a lot more damage to bosses. We also got a lot tankier with the mana flask. Like it's kind of like a form of indirect tankiness, but
Die forgotten. I need more time. I need more time. Hey, guys, power!
okay, that felt pretty damn good.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Is T16 hard for this build? Nah, not at this point. Definitely not. I should have actually Delirious instilled this map to see how the build did against that, but I'll do that for the next one. I'll do one more Delirious instill it.
I need more time. Die, forgotten.
Have you tried it with T4 Zest? Not yet. Not not with all the upgrades I just got. Which that is something I wouldn't mind testing. That'd give me a good idea of the current boss DPS. Because most of the upgrades we just made are like bossing centric upgrades. Didn't do much to our clear speed. Helped it out maybe a little bit, but not like a overly significant amount. So
Feel it.
testing out a Zest wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, I'm assuming there is no more breaches in there. Let's see. Quantity. We'll do a couple of maps. See if we get lucky and grab some divines. Because I want to do some Trialmasters today, but obviously I can't do Trialmasters without the Trialmaster key fragments, and I don't have currency to buy key fragments at the moment. So, you know, it be like that. Let's do Delirium. We have no paranoia, so greed it is. And we've got some maps in here that are pretty good, actually. I wish I had my Simulacrum points, low-key. Maybe that's something I should go try and do as well, is I should try and run a Simulacrum, see if I can get any more points. So I think like this would give us a lot of extra points. Or a lot of extra splinters in our Delirious maps. And then obviously this would also give us more splinters because it's increased delirious monsters from the fracturing mirrors. $117. We have 105 splinters. This looks like it would be much better to just buy straight Simulacrum, so we'll just farm for a second. Shit, that's funny, nerdy DJ. Feels bad for the guy doing the for the Trial of Chaos. I've only got the endgame with the monk so far. Is it worth to try something new or just wait for the new league? It's up to you. I would try. I mean, it's not gonna hurt to try something new, but you just want to keep your perspective right that there's gonna be a lot less active players right now because of the POE 1 event, in combination with the fact that we're pretty deep into the league, so it might be hard to find items for a good price. But I mean, you know, increasing your knowledge in advance of the next league definitely never hurts, you know, so something to keep in mind there. Yeah, true. Got a whole month for the new league, so if you're not gonna play POE 1, you know, I would recommend playing something else and like another build. I mean, if you've got other games that you enjoy playing too, this would also be a good time for that. Also, just want to say massive shout out and appreciation to you guys. I kind of expected the viewership to be really low right now just because of the POE 1 event. We got 86 viewers, which is like kind of crazy. I don't know if that's maybe because, you know, there's less people doing POE 2 right now, and you guys just want to watch POE 2 and not POE 1, but I appreciate y'all nonetheless. I would say if you've never played POE 1, I'm not going to tell you not to go play POE 1, but I'm going to tell you that, like, just personal opinion, you don't have enough time to even, like, fully understand POE 1 before the next big content update for POE 2. That's just, like, my personal belief. I think, you know, you've got about a month trying to like by the time the month is up, you might start to have a pretty good understanding. You might start to have a pretty good understanding of POE 1, but then it's like POE 2 content update is coming out around the corner. So do with that what you will. What antidote did you end up getting in Act 3? Cruel? I got plus all attributes. Any tabs you buy in POE 2 will go straight over to POE 1 Hansama. But still, POE 1 is like, especially if you've never played it before, it's going to take so long to actually even start to get acclimated to it and understand that you'd just be coming back to POE 2. Or, yeah. I don't even know if you have enough time. I don't even know if a month is enough. Like, it's definitely not to understand everything. That's for damn sure, but yeah. I mean, that is an option, Cocaine Cutie. just don't understand it. That is fair. Some people could actually do that. Me personally, I can't play that way. I don't think. Like, I have to stop and smell the roses and actually understand what I'm doing. Otherwise, I don't enjoy it. Someone a minute ago said they had simulacrums laying around. Sky, do you want to part with 5 of those simulacrums or a couple of those simus? and I'll take them off your hands and try and run a tier 2 simulacrum real quick and see if my character's capable of it. Sheesh. Oh wait, also my bad. Woodford Rez with the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. What is your IGN? It's Benediction YouTube Spark Mage. Yo, SJ. SJ and Cocaine Cutie both in the ASA. A part of the ASA freaking fighters, whatever you want to call them. Holy shit, the video I posted this morning is like popping off, boys. Thank you guys. Thank you to anybody that checked out the video, dropped a like, comment, any of that stuff. It definitely boosts the engagement. I appreciate you. Helps with the YouTube algo. I appreciate you, Nerdy DJ. I should be good with these though. I'm only gonna actually use one right now. And shout out Sky. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the simulacrums. Much appreciated, brother. I'm only gonna do one of these right now, and we're just gonna see how the build performs. If we smash the tier 2, which I don't envision happening, but if we happen to smash the tier 2, then we'll try a tier 3. If we miserably fail the tier 2, then, you know, we'll uninstall, I think, or something like that. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not super confident that we're about to just like shit on this by any means. So I guess we'll see. Is reduced defense and recovery rate really that bad? For this build, I would say it is. Like, reduced defense is gonna fuck your energy shield. It's probably worse on other builds than this one, but I would still say it's pretty damn bad for this one. And the recovery rate is going to be really bad, in my opinion, because your energy shield recovers and your mana recovers. Like, you don't have flasks, which I think recovery rate actually messes up flasks as well for like life builds too. But I would say recovery rate is like a super bad mod. Yeah, I know, Nightmare Crow. I'm talking about in the Trial of Chaos. I would say reduced recovery rate is really rough. That would be, I would only take that if it's like the final floor. At least, I mean, it also depends on how good your build is though. Like if your build is super good and you've got 10, 15, 20 div invested into the build, then you could probably take any of the mods and it doesn't really matter. And like, I'm pretty sure I could easily get away with reduced defense and reduced recovery rate right now, but it would be unlikely that out of the other two options that would be the most ideal one. Like chances are one of the other two would be better to take than reduced defense and recovery rate. It would have to be like 3 really bad ones for me to think, okay, yeah, I've got to take reduced defense or recovery rate in this situation. Yeah, for me, stalking Shade is just kind of annoying, but I don't typically have any issues with stalking Shade. Speaking of which, well, not speaking of which, but if one of these waves, the monsters have really high Ellie res, I'm thinking that I would need to change my passive tree just a little bit. I would need to like drop something for these 3 nodes, and then I'd probably need to slot in lightning penetration. So hold on, let me go grab the lightning pen gem. If I don't get increased monster Ellie res, then I'll probably be fine, but and then what would I swap for lightning pen? Maybe branching bolts or I could swap out some cast speed. I don't think that would be miserable.
Speak.
A new brand of power.
Speak.
Yeah, I don't think that would be miserable. What is your anoint? My anoint is icebreaker. This just helps us not get frozen, because there's pretty much no way to really deal with freeze otherwise, and I don't think a freeze charm by itself is enough. You basically, from what I understand, you allocate icebreaker on your necklace until you get dream fragments. And once you get dream fragments, then you can change it. But also dream fragments is like $1 million, so something to keep in mind.
Didn't break a sweat. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
This is only the beginning.
I can't do that yet. I am not a foe.
That boss legit got one shot.
Not yet.
Okay, it's looking like it's gonna be possible. Increased monster damage, armor break. It's not bad. Uh-oh. Mana drain. I don't like that. I feel like I have to be very careful with Mana Tempest in here because I know how easy it is to get stunned by Simulacrum mobs, and if we get stunned in our Mana Tempest, we're probably dead.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
So far, I don't want to jinx anything, but so far, I don't know if we've really been touched more than a handful of times. Okay, so increased ailment threshold, but still no resistances. We got hit by something. Definitely took some damage there. Ooh, distilled fear. I don't know if that's good or not. Or I don't know how much that's worth off the top of my head, but... How much recovery or mana on kill do you have? I have 1 jewel with 2% mana recovery on kill. 1 jewel. And yeah, I'll explain the weapon swap in the next video, Sanfor. What would you recommend for farming divs or high currency in late endgame, just mapping with rarity? If you're a beginner, I would actually highly recommend my most recent video. I will drop it in the chat for you, Marco. If you're like a beginner, and by beginner I mean like you have less than 1,000 hours combined between POE 1 and POE 2, I would recommend checking out my most recent video. And it's a super consistent, guaranteed, easy way to make currency. Beyond that, if you're not a beginner, other ways to make a lot of currency would be farming really juiced maps with your breach points and your simulacrum points, quantity of items tablets in your towers, and then waystones with quantity of items and rarity of items, and increased number of rare monsters. You have to make sure the waystones are delirious instilled as well. Farming the literal simulacrum encounter is not bad if you have a build that can do it. Farming Trial of Secamus is probably one of the best currency strategies or currency making strategies, but it's also a little complicated. Farming Ritual supposedly is good. I have zero experience with it though. I don't know how it works or why it's good. Other than I guess you're farming the audience with the kings, and I don't know. I don't actually know what the strategy is for Ritual, but I've heard that it's good. But if you're even remotely a beginner, I would say Trial of Chaos is a fabulous way to start making some good currency.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of
Not yet. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Okay.
you can't get rid of the exile.
I didn't look to see if this one had monster Ellie res, but it kind of feels like it does. Whew. Okay, that mana drain was a little spooky. A little spooky. Alrighty.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland and dreamer will pass into the next world.
I need more time.
Okay, okay.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Alright, wave 11. Still no monster resist. Whew. What level map is this? This is a tier 2 simulacrum, or tier 1, however you want to say it. It's +1 difficulty simulacrum. Ah, bro, that's actually kind of sad. My fucking dad is calling to me. I had to mute my mic. Okay, well, unfortunately, we died. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, stream. Okay, we're back. That was unfortunate. Fucking getting yelled up to by my dad to ask me a question. Unfortunately, we took the L. Let's see. Rarity, meh. I think it's doable. I think it is doable, low key. Trying to think if I want to give it another run. Yeah, I'll try it one more time. And then if we don't get it on this one, then we'll go farm some currency and shit.
Remember this ramshackle. You stood against so many powers and so many things. I think it's time to deposit your words.
Also, does anyone know, do delirious monsters have like natural elemental resist? Or Riz? Do they have natural elemental resist? Because if they do, then just getting some lightning pen would probably be a good idea regardless. Also, I really want to get mana regen on this ring at some point, because we definitely do not have enough mana regen to sustain right now. Freaking, my mana regen actually looks extra low right now for some reason though. Like lower than normal. Why does it feel so much lower than normal? That's confusing. Wait, 863? Oh, it's because I was standing still, maybe. Forget that's right. I do have the node that reduces my mana regen while standing still. Ah, wait, so I shouldn't... Yeah, fucking... I completely forgot that. I should not be standing still in these Simulacrum encounters, even though... That's, I think, what I was doing before. Take it easy, Noah Sky. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. And yo, what's up, a los Porazos? Kyle from Argentina. Hello, brother.
I can't do that yet.
Am I allowed to take a map from Guild Stash Tab? Of course, Gladful. 100%, my man. If you have permission, because I set the permissions up for everybody, if you have permission to take stuff, then you are welcome to take stuff. Just, you know, try to be reasonable. If I catch anybody just like yoinking everything from a stash tab, then that's not going to be, you know, really a good look, but... Can I see your spark orb in the cast time? Yeah, my spark cast time is 4.74 casts per second. My orb of storms is 3.89 casts per second.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
This must have been an elemental resist round, I think. Shit was taking a minute to die, low key. Ailment threshold. Stun threshold. Movement speed. Actually, I'm gonna put flame wall back on because it can't hurt to just flame wall at the very beginning. Shouldn't be a massive increase, but it can't hurt, I don't think. Oops. And yeah, let me get you really quick, Stand4. Spark Tomcat. There you go, brother. What tier is this? This is a tier +1. Like it's +1 difficulty. Whatever tier you want to say that is, whether you'd say that's tier 1 or tier 2, if you think it starts at tier 1 or tier 0, but we're a +1 difficulty. What is that? Why couldn't you die there? I have something called Mind Over Matter, so all damage is taken from my mana before my life. So even if I go down to 0 ES, I have to go down to 0 ES and 0 mana to die.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Ooh, it's hard. I don't know. I actually think okay, plus 50% monster Ellie res. So I think for this we definitely want lightning pen. And I think lightning pen by itself should be okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna go take the other pen nodes as well.
What is it?
Actually, I feel like I'm gonna lose so much cast speed. There's gotta be something, maybe. Could get rid of branching bolts. 6, 12, 18. So that's 30. So now I have 60% pen, or I could just keep considered casting on, which might actually be the better choice. I also kind of feel like the increased skill duration could be good for Simulacrum just because we're sitting in an arena. So, like, the sparks are just going to be permanently hitting everything. Man, I wish I was a little bit higher level. Like, if I was level 92 right now or something, or like 95, that would actually be kind of nice for this.
Inspiring.
So new like 0 priority energy shield, not 0 because we're also converting energy shield to mana. So, like getting high ES on your items is still really, really, really important actually. Okay, that one went pretty good.
None favors me.
I forgot what that unique is. No. No Ellie res, but let's just see what happens if I keep my tree the same way.
You can't get rid of the exile.
In anything under T4 Simu, I can get up and walk away on my Orpon. What do you mean, get up and walk away, Cocaine Cutie? Like, if you get stunned? Oh, from your PC. But you're talking about with your buddy, right? The Spark Sorc. Gotcha, gotcha. That's funny. Yo. Whoa. Wait a minute. Damn, bro. If this had some mana, if this had more mana on it, holy shit. Oh, wait, it's missing a prefix. Yo. This could be worth hella currency. We just ID'd this fucking thing. Divot? I don't think diving it would be the right answer. Also, we don't even have a divine.
Hey.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an exalt slam angle. Let's see. Oh, it rolled increased lightning. Damn, wait, that's actually not bad. That is not bad at all. That's gonna be some divine. That's definitely gonna be worth some divine. I don't think it's worth this much. It's called Sidekick Puddles. By Omen and Vol. What, like, what would we even be looking for from a Vol orb? I mean, yeah, most of these have like better or like higher rolls on the stats. What do you think it's worth? Oh, you can get +1 on the corruption? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. What if I mean if I slam it though and it becomes terrible? It's gonna be a disaster. This one, right? Oh, we're too broke. We don't even have enough for the omen. What do you think it's worth, Cocaine Cutie? What do you think? It's increased spell, increased lightning. It's only 90 mana, but it's +4 levels, 40% crit, 26% cast speed. Son of a gun. I don't think it's worth 15. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't think it's worth 15. What does this even do to my DPS, actually, if I put it on? I mean, it does make my DPS go up, but I lose chance to shock. I'm gonna set it for 10. I don't even know if it's actually worth 10. I think it's, like, worth at least 5, but I don't know if it's actually worth 10. I appreciate it, Gladful, but I'm gonna hold off just because of my currency state. I feel like if I had a shit ton more currency to go around, I didn't just make all these upgrades and spend all of my divines, I would corrupt it. But since I have no divines, I'm just gonna try and sell it for, you know, X price or whatever, and hope we can get it. I hope we can get some good currency for it. What was this again? Let's do. Oh shit, my lightning conduit was low level. Whoops. Okay, well now my lightning conduit's high level. Good, good. Is that a bug that Archmage doesn't get increased by my wand? It's +4 to level of all lightning spell skills. This is a lightning. Maybe it's because it's a buff. Oh yeah, I guess it's because it's a buff. I see, yeah, it's a buff. Yeah, I'll just lower it later if it doesn't sell. If you'd actually buy it for 8 div, Kevin, like you want it now, then I'd sell it to you for 8 div. I think that would be like a fair price for both sides, to be perfectly honest. Let's go, I buy it. Alright, sounds good. Can you show the rolls again? Yeah, I'll show them. It's increase spell, increase lightning, max mana, +4 level of all lightning spells, increase crit chance, and increase cast speed. And it's a lot of increased cast speed as well. 26% is pretty fucking high roll. What's your IGN, Kevin? Really? Where? Okay. Good luck, brother man. I don't know if you're planning on voling it, but if you do, let me know if let me know what it rolls if you end up voling it. And I appreciate you for the sale. Give me half a second, fellas. Wait, is it bad? Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, fellas. Oh, whoops. I accidentally changed the scene for a second. Alrighty, so we got 8 div. I'd say let's just try and finish this simulacrum now. And then if we can't do it, then we will spend some more divine and get some more upgrades, I guess. Shit. Alternatively, we could save for the shield. The Mahoxolotl or whatever the hell it's called. But getting some new jewels would probably not be bad for us. Getting 1 new ring would probably not be bad for us. Yeah. Okay, monster damage.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland and dreamer will pass into the next world.
Victory is mine.
No, an orb of chance.
I can't do that yet.
Ooh, that was a little close. We got it, but it was definitely close. Wave 12. I don't really have many portals left, so I can't go change my passives. Yeah, I think we just have to pray. Wish me luck, fellas.
Do you not wonder what tugs at strings of fate? What stands as by the abyss and beckons you to fall?
Didn't break a sweat.
Oh my, one shot. Okay, unfortunate, bro. No. You spoke too soon, Sky. Spoke too soon. Damn, yeah, I think my damage is just a little low. It's like so close, but it's just a little low. So close, though. It is definitely so close. Honestly, mana regen is not going to do it for us. Or like mana regen is not going to make or break us being able to do this simulacrum, that's for sure, now that I think about it. So I don't really know if getting more mana regen on the ring would be like a significant thing. Getting some better jewels would definitely help. Like getting some meta energy jewels, I think would be very impactful. I don't know if it would be the make or break, but it would definitely help. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and get a couple of jewels. And then we're going to just save up for the Mahoxolotl shield. And when we get that, we'll need 12% more cold res. So we'll probably need better boots for sure around that same time with just more res, I think. Also maybe more res on the helmet, perhaps. Or getting, maybe replace this ring with something similar, but just some resistances on it as well. So cast speed, mana regen, mana, and then resist. Let's actually look at that super quick, and then we'll look at jewels. How much would that cost? Open link, breach ring. Set the max price 1500 exalted orbs. What did I say I wanted? Mana regen, cast speed. So I just know for sure I want mana regen. Know for sure I want cast speed. And then maybe all Ellie. Some of these are actually pretty insane. They're just like low mana regen. No, thank you. I appreciate it though. Dishang is Kang. Thank you, brother. This one's pretty insane. Oh shit, whoops. This one's actually kind of disgusting. It's a lot of mana, good regen, a lot of all Ellie res, a lot of cast speed. Oh yeah, I got you, Christian. You can find it on some of my recent videos, but yeah, I do need to add it to the Discord actually. But there you go. That's the Google document. What's your budget for the ring? Around 5 divine, I would say, is the budget I want to spend on it right now. Just because I want to get some jewels as well. The only thing that's weird about this ring is if I get it, I'm going to be way over on lightning. I'm going to be way over res on everything until I swap my focus. And yeah. But I mean, like it's not bad necessarily to be way over on res. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have 50 divs, Sky. Eventually. I think I am going to try and pick this one up, though. It's not going to make, like, a significant difference, honestly, for us right now. But it will make things easier in the future whenever we want to swap our focus. And eventually, when we want to probably swap this ring out for something with no resistances. So we could do, like, cast speed and mana regen and intelligence or something else as a suffix. Let me just, out of curiosity, let me do... Not fire, actually. My character name is Benediction YouTube Spark Mage Sky, and you can link it to me, and I'll let you know if it looks like it'd be an upgrade. And I do not have any high level of pickup games scheduled in the future, SJ. But I did, funnily enough, I got to actually talk to Gordon Hayward on Discord. I was able to help him out with his Ranger build a little bit. And that shit was crazy because it was 100% the real Gordon Hayward. Like I could instantly tell by his voice. So that was just insane. Like that was, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Hey, I'm glad to hear that Woodford res. Appreciate you stopping by to the stream, dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, man. I'm glad to hear that the builds helped you out, brother. Nah, I'm good, Sky. It's close, but it's basically just a side grade to my worst ring. Like, or it's like slightly worse than my worst ring. Yeah, that was a struggle to say. So it wouldn't actually be an upgrade. But I appreciate you checking, though. Fortunately, it looks like that guy with the 5 divine ring is not actually selling it. Okay, I appreciate that, Sky. Don't spend too much time on it though. Like you don't have to, unless you've got nothing else, you know, that you're worried about doing right now. Then feel free, of course. But so yeah, technically, something I could also do is instead of getting an all Ellie res ring, if I get cold res on this ring as like a third stat instead of life regen, get a similar ring. That eventually, when I upgraded the shield, I won't have any issues with cold res. I could also get an upgrade to this ring. Just get another ring with fire res that's better than this one. Like fire res, cast speed, and mana regen, and more max mana. But I think upgrading this one first would probably be better. So let's see. Actually, I don't actually know if that's true. Let me throw fire res in here. It's more mana. It's got mana regen. And it's got the fire res. This is less mana, but it has cold res. Oh, this one's just a low mana regen. This one's pretty insane, but it is very low mana regen. This one's not bad as well. This could be an okay swap on our right ring. But it wouldn't fix our cold res issue that we're gonna have later. I guess just trying to find an all Ellie res ring is gonna be omega expensive, huh? Is that what I'm learning? Oh wait, this looks fire, but it's a 9 div, bro. Okay, I think. Alright, I think we just buy a couple jewels and we worry about a ring and the shield later. No, I'm good, Sky. That one's pretty good too, but no mana is rough. I mean, that one's insane resistances, though, to be fair, but I'm good. I think, because the problem is, like, my resistance is so weird just because when I upgrade my shield, I'm going to be 12 off. And I already have a 12 lightning res rune in my boots. Technically, if I got lightning res on my helmet, it would be good. Hold on one sec. Something absolutely crazy is going on in my house. One second. Okay, holy shit, bro. Oh, good goodness. Or good gracious, man.
Go on.
Inspiring.
Okay. Yeah, alright, so that's right. I'm just gonna look for some jewels. I'm gonna save up a little bit more for ring and then obviously the shield. But for now, let's look for a couple jewels. So, in specific, we want meta energy or whatever. What's going on? So we have a leak. We have a leaking copper pipe from our water heater in our attic right now. Which Gracie noticed because the ceiling was leaking like a little like drip drip of water in our game room upstairs. Uh, so my dad pulled the attic ladder down and went up into the attic to like figure out what was going on. That's how he found out it was a copper pipe. One of our cats followed him up the attic ladder and is now just like running around in the attic causing a ruckus. Being a little demon. Being an absolute little demon. Let's see if this one for 150 exalts. Oh, it's still available. Nice. Take that. This one seems pretty good.
This isn't the place.
Okay, which jewel are we going to replace? This one could definitely use a replacement, but it is giving us 6% lightning res. This could also definitely be replaced. Honestly, I think that's the one that's going to get replaced first, is this one. And then when we get like an all Ellie res ring, we can more confidently replace this one. honestly, if we... damage doesn't change much with the jewel, just because the only like tooltip damage number for this jewel is the increased critical spell damage bonus. But the meta skills gain 12% increased energy is like a hidden DPS increase. Like it's not going to show up on any tooltips. It might not even show up on POB. I don't know if POB calculates like cast on shock DPS and shit, but it will definitely increase our DPS from cast on shock by a fair bit. I mean, it's only 12%, so I don't actually know how much, but from what I've been told, this is supposedly very, very helpful. I could actually also drop this now, and I'd only go down to 68 lightning res, which wouldn't be probably wouldn't be the end of the world. But I think we'll just wait. Is your audio okay, or is it just me? I'm not sure. Does anybody else notice like an audio issue? Sweet spot for energy gain modifier and cast on shock seems to be 150%. Damn, that seems kind of hard to get to. 150. That means we would need like a level 20. I don't know what level 20 would do actually, but I mean, level 20 would obviously give us more increased energy. I just don't know by how much. But that means we would need increased meta. Oh, energy gain modifier. Okay, I see. Okay, so 121. And so wait, so just to double check, that went up by 12% with this, I'm assuming? Yeah, that went up by 12%, okay. So we would only need a couple more jewels with it to actually get there. We need like 3 more for 150%. Where are you getting your extra 61 spirit? I'm getting it from my chess piece. I got a new chess piece today. For now, though, let's go run a couple maps. I've been keeping y'all waiting for too long in the sun. That's my B, fellas. My B. Oh shit, I like actually just like had a mini stroke. I thought somehow I just like opened a Simulacrum, but I forgot this is a delirious map. I like saw the boss and I was like, wait, what is even going on?
Victory is mine. Return to your base.
I'm actually taking kind of fat damage, low key. Oh, wait, didn't I also... Wait, that's right, I also put this on. What did I originally change? Oh, that's right, branching bolts. For increased skill effect duration. I'll just try it with this for a little bit. Monsters are immune to lightning damage. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think we're going with that. Pack size. Trying to see if I can get some log books. Let's go here, 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 and here. That is 300% extra fire damage, or no, 200% extra fire damage, and they're gonna go through 30% of my resist. This might actually be a little painful. I did not mean to open the strongbox. I just wanted to grab the Simulacrum splinters, man. Holy frame rate. Oh, let's go logbook. Take that. Okay. What is this? Oh, exalted.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
You gonna do Simulacrum solo, or we can help you there? I mean, I want to do it solo no matter what, but I wouldn't immediately turn down getting help on it now just for my Simulacrum points. Like, if someone wanted to help me get my Simulacrum points, I don't think I would turn that down, but eventually I'm gonna do it by myself just because I'm going to use that as like a test for the build, since I think Simulacrum is like the ultimate test of a build strength, probably.
I need more time.
No, I couldn't get that clasp pan. Feels bad. But I had another excavated chest right there.
A rare treasure.
I think I need to edit my filter a little bit to not show quite so many rare items. EB does, or Eldritch Battery does turn all your shield to mana, Graham Keegan, but if you have this amulet, it says gain % of maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield, you still end up with some energy shield at the end of it. Yo, what's up, Franpan? How you doing, brother? If you want to get me some Simulacrum points, Sky, I'll take it, brother. We're, like, if it was earlier into the league, I definitely would not accept it, but we're pretty deep into the league at this point anyways, and I've just spent so much time on, like, different characters resetting all my currency that it's not gonna hurt my ego too much to get a little bit of help on my Simulacrum points.
I need more time.
How the hell am I so slow? Oh my goodness. I was a little slow on my mana flask press there. That was a little spooky. Oh, expert dual string tier 5. That can be juicy. I think I need to be using Mana Tempest more, actually, now that I have the Mana Flask.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. Die once more. Die, forgotten.
Okay, I'll I'll invite you here after this map, Sky. Thanks, brother. My damage on Spark is currently, it says 59k, but it's usually like 49k. I don't know why exactly it says 50k right now. Like sitting in hideout, it's like 50k on the dot pretty much. I hate to break it to you, YouTube best short, but if you're brand new to POE, there's probably not going to be any builds that are super easy to put together, just because like there's so much total information to try and learn. Bro, what? We being for real? I actually just got absolutely one-pieced out of my mind. Holy shit. Holy crap. That seems crazy, actually. 4,600 mana, 3,200 ES, 75 fire res. And I actually got one bapped. Absolute one bap. I guess it'd be like that though. Shit, might be, bro. Might be. That seems so weird to me. On my Ranger and Monk, I like never really had these defensive issues, but it seems like for some reason on Spark Sorc, I'm having some defensive issues. I guess it's because I don't have a layer of evasion or armor working in my favor. And I assume once I get the shield, I'll at least have block chance, which will help. But yeah, getting one tapped is like kind of brutal. Thankfully, I was almost done with the map, I think, kind of. Maybe not even really, actually. I didn't even see the rares showing up on the map, so that's probably a bit of cope. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Simu. Okay, what was your name again, Sky? Zippy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. I already have a couple, but oh, I guess wait. Is your character strong enough to get me through all the simulacrums? I would say if you're looking for a good build on a budget, you could probably make something work with Monk or even Ranger, but like, I mean, truth be told, everything is going to get better with, the higher your budget is. So, I guess I don't know. I don't immediately know off the top of my head what build is the best for a budget. Oh, I can just stay in hideout. Sheesh, let's go. Should I just kick back, relax? Ah, nice. Yeah, damn. Really thinking like what is really gonna prevent me from getting one shot in that situation other than I mean, it's gotta be the shield, I think. I mean the shield probably would make a huge difference. I'll get block chance and I'll have a shit ton more mana. I think. 3 sockets, 600% increase, 2% max mana. That's 12, 24, 36% increased maximum mana, which would be like seems like that would put me up to like 6k. Um and it would give me block chance, so I guess having the shield would make a big difference. Getting more flat mana on my gear would result in a higher ES, but I don't know, like, there's not like a ton of places that I can reasonably get, for a cheap price, more ES on my gear. If I want to get more ES on my gloves or chest piece, it's going to cost a shit ton. If I want to get more ES on my helmet, it's not super realistic. Like my helmet would be other stuff if I wanted to upgrade it. I mean, it's got crazy ES. I could definitely get more ES on my boots though. That's for damn sure. Honestly, my boots are kind of ass. Like I probably should upgrade my boots sooner rather than later. Whoops. 44 cold. 32 lightning. Ooh, wait, these would actually be not bad. Be a slight ES upgrade, only very slight, but we get a lot more mana. We get enough cold to where we could swap out the shield or the focus for the shield without having a cold resistance issue. And then we would lose 2 lightning, so we'd go down to 72% lightning res, which is not immediately ideal, but there's probably a way we could fix that without having to get lightning res on our ring. You could just find more lightning res somewhere. Like, technically, I could just get it on my helmet. Need 12 more than 31, so I would need 43 cold. Or... yeah, wait, no. Yeah. Well... or if I got lightning res on my helmet, then I could put a cold res rune in my boots. That would be one option. $42. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. This seems pretty damn good. 2% to maximum lightning res from the corruption. That's pretty nice, actually. This also would be basically enough cold. We would lose 2 lightning res. I don't hate this. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna buy this. Uh... Yo, what's up, Ricky Bobby? First time catching this stream. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. I feel bad that this is like such bad trade etiquette. But to be fair, also, it says I can't even access this player's area. I don't know why. Oh shit, last wave.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Holy Tempest Bells. My screen. Yo! Yo, congrats, Zippy.
Agent of chaos, you shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. Let's go. A white mace. I love that. Okay. Actually, I think maybe I will wait on the boots. Because I guess there's a chance if I get an all Elirez ring to go here with like cast speed and mana regen, the ingenuity plus the all Elirez might make it to where I can just get like completely different resistances on my boots. Because, yeah, if it was like 15 all Ellie res, that would be more than enough cold res. Let's just see. So I would go up to like 15 Ellie res would be, or let's see, calculator. Let's just pull out the calculator. 15 times 1.67 from the ingenuity. So it'd be 25. So I'd be more than enough cold. Would be at basically 83 cold, which would still not be enough if I took off my shield. What's 32 plus 25? Oops, 32 plus 25, 57. If I got, yeah, and if I put in a plus 12% cold res rune somewhere, that still wouldn't be enough. So I'd maybe still need cold res on my boots. But then 28 plus 25. That'd be 53. So I would definitely still need lightning res on my boots as well. And then I'd be at 53 fire also. So I would need... Basically, I would need about 22 fire, 22 lightning. And then I would need a little bit more cold whenever I swap to the shield. Damn, in hindsight, maybe I should have just got gloves with triple res and not crit damage bonus. The resistances on this build are so killer, man. But also just getting higher res on my helmet would also be good. I would also pretty much solve everything just very easily if I just got all Ellie res on my left ring. If I just kept the fire res ring on and then I got all Ellie res here, I would have negative resistance problems. So that is actually, I guess, just an option. But eventually I need to replace this ring too, I think. I might just have to get one with fire res, but I think I'm gonna eventually want mana regen on this ring. But that could be like after the shield and shit, I guess. So I guess probably the order of operations is to get a all Elirez ring for the left side. Then upgrade the boots. Get a lot more mana and ideally a fair bit more ES. And then some amount of resistances. It's going to depend on how much all Elirez I get over here, because I'll need a lot less resistances, to be fair. But high ES, high mana, maybe even like high intelligence or something, or rarity wouldn't hurt. And then it'll be shield, and then more jewels, and then a helmet upgrade. I think that's the order of operations. Ring, boots, shield, jewels, and that's what we're doing. And I would do boots first, but I think actually if I do my ring first, it'll be better because I can get more mana and more ES on the boots because I won't have to worry about getting as high of resistances. So I think it'll be a good idea to go that direction. Just go left side. Other side is not worth it. Yeah, it's. I assume you're talking about Atlas Tree, right? So it's just this or this, and then this. Is the only thing that makes sense in my head. Because both of these, or all three of these require, okay, yeah, just this one, yeah. Because all three of these would require like an actual delirium map, not just a delirious map, I guess. This one gives me some benefit, even on just like a regular delirious map.
Yes. Good eatings. On with the work.
I can't do that yet.
Last wave? Okay. Oh, my bad. I didn't even see the messages in game. My bad, Sky. You said just stand in front of the portal, okay. Boom. I don't know if I need to be in there when it finishes or not, but I'll just TP back in.
Go on.
Nice.
Chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not.
There is power in this
Knight armor, is this worth anything?
feel it.
Not really. Okay. Okay, got the points. And then, alrighty. Last one. Good luck, Sky. It's a T4 Simulacrum carry, brother. I have faith in you.
Hello.
Oops, not my breach rings. I did not mean to outgorb the heavy belt, but whoops. Oh well.
Yes. I'll be here, waiting. What is it?
Yeah, that's actually really high ES on the boots. 218. It's kind of crazy. It's only 20% move speed though. I don't know if anyone's gonna pay for 20% MS.
What can I do for you? I'll be here, waiting.
What is it?
Greetings. Dying is not on our side.
Yes?
Holy flat damage rolls. What the frick? I don't think it's worth anything though. Right? Surely not. Yeah, no, not really.
What can I do for you? Until next time.
Speak.
Yes. On with the work.
I completely forgot about all this shit that I took out of my stash for the Trial of Chaos stuff. Oops. I was just wondering, like, where my chance orbs at, and that's where they were.
What is it?
35% increased movement speed. That is a shit ton of resistances. Oh my goodness, actually, that hit. Flat evasion. I mean, I don't know what these are worth exactly, but maybe they're not actually worth that much. I'll throw them in for do 100x. No POE 1, no POE 1 for me.
Hello. Until next time. What can I do for you? On with the work. can I do for you? On with the work.
Speak.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Believe me, you will exile.
Oh, let's go. I survived too.
Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me
Garu
whether
can't
you
favor
like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Yo, I appreciate you, Sky. Thank you, brother man. Thank you for the simulacrum carries. Much appreciated.
Hello. Time is not on our side.
Got you some fat drops while running? What do you mean, Sky? Like, there's nothing I can't go back in and get it, right? Because it goes away when you start the next wave. Shit, maybe I should have been in there. Okay, I'll leave the rest of this dump tab stuff for later. Once I get off stream. Okay. So for now, I think we need to just go farm up, farm up a little bit more currency till we can actually get a nice all Elirez ring. Let me just check the rings really quick. Nine div, right? Yeah. Damn. Ooh, man, this one's actually not bad. 4 divs. It's only 91 mana, though. But it's 16% Elirez, 23% cast speed, 94% mana regen. It's kind of a banger ring. Just too low on the mana, I think. I wouldn't hate this. Hmm. Seems a little pricey at 7 divs for that one. I would love to get either of these, or I would love to get this one, really. This one's not bad, it's just kind of low mana. That has no mana, just kidding. Okay, so with this, I'm gonna lose a little bit of mana regen, a little bit of cast speed, but I'm going to gain a fair bit of resistances and a little bit of mana. Yo, what's up, Grunklebeard? How you doing, brother? Okay, so now my resistances are pretty much chilling across the board. If I take off my shield, I'm still good on resist. Obviously, that's with resist on my boots. I no longer need the storm rune in my boots, though, which is nice. So now I can get a new pair of boots. And I still want lightning cold for sure on these, I think. But let me just do a weighted sum of all. Or no, I think I definitely want lightning cold. Or I at the very least need lightning. If I got extra... extra fire actually wouldn't hurt. So I need cold. And cold res. Or no, I need lightning. Yeah, I need lightning, not cold. Say 30. And Exalted Orb equivalent 1500. Yes, max mana 120. These are kind of crazy. $140 max mana. It's only 152 ES though, which is kind of low. Highest ES is only 191, so it's not even that crazy. Fire Lightning, 187 ES, 141 max mana. Let's do this. Let's do 170. Oops. How much is your spark? My spark is doing 48k at the moment, is what it says. So it actually went down today. Like we started with like 52k spark DPS, but it actually went down because of all the upgrades we made, which allowed us to get cast on shock and just move our resistances around and shit like that. I'm pretty sure our overall DPS definitely went up by a fair bit, but it's hard for me to say for sure on that. Can you explain your trading filters? I didn't know what weighted sum meant. Weighted sum basically takes the stat, and then the number of that stat gets multiplied by the weight, which then comes out to a sum. So when you sort by the sum, it'll give you the best combination of these stats. It won't be all of them at once, but like, so if a pair of boots has 30 fire res, that's going to result in a sum of 60. So that's just going to take, it's going to take like all of the potentially good stats for your build, and it's going to find you the best combination. Okay, this is only a 1 div pair of boots. I'm sure I could probably find a better pair, but for 1 div, these seem pretty good. They're definitely a nice upgrade to my boots, that's for sure. Okay, so yeah, more cold, more lightning, more ES, more mana. It's an upgrade in pretty much every single way. Now, if we take this off, we're still good on cold res. So that means all we actually need when we get our second ring, when we finally replace this ring, we can just go with straight fire res. We don't need all other res. So we can do like cast speed, mana regen, fire res as the suffixes. And I think the next thing we're upgrading is our jewels, or shield, I guess, and then jewels. I think that is the strategy. Okay. Let's go try and do some maps again. Hopefully we don't get absolutely just clobbered by a freaking whatchamacallit, by some delirious boss. That is a lot of quantity and rarity. It's 50% monster Ellie res though, but I think we can do this. I think. It's going to be a T15 at the end of the day because it's a corrupted irradiated map, but we're going to give it a whirl. Burning ground, not preferable. Players are cursed with enfeeble, also not preferable, but damn it. I did not mean to hit the portal. Do you have any gem for Spark Mage you can sell me? I have a 4-link Spark somewhere in here. I don't know if you want a 4-link, but I don't have a extra 5-link sitting around, unfortunately. Yeah, I have a bunch of 4-links if you want one. What were the updates for the Spark Sorc? So today we upgraded our gloves. We got these for 3 divine, crit, resist, maximum mana. The biggest upgrade was probably this chest piece with 60 spirit. This is allowing us to run cast on shock. We upgraded our left ring just now. We got the unique mana flask. And then we also upgraded our boots just now. And then we got 1 upgraded jewel. Where did that jewel go? Yeah, we got 1 upgraded jewel right here as well. You got any jewels for Spark Mage you can sell me? I have 1. If you want this one, it's cast speed, elemental damage, energy shield from equipped focus, and maximum energy shield with additional stun threshold. It's kind of ass, I'm gonna be honest. It's not, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's kind of ass. But I could sell it to you for like 5 exalted or something. I don't even know, what is it worth? Let's see. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's actually worth these numbers by any means. What's your IGN friend pen? Are you getting crits despite running controlled destruction? I'm not running controlled destruction anymore. In my guide, I say once you get enough spirit to run Archmage, you swap controlled destruction out for inspiration. What's been your favorite class so far? Either Ranger or Sorc. I would say Sorc, but Sorc is like, doesn't feel like it has quite as good of defensive layers as my Ranger did. But that's probably a skill issue, to be clear. Like, I clarified this at the very beginning whenever I started playing this character, that I did not play many caster builds in PoE 1 in like the 1,000 hours that I played it. And then I haven't played any caster builds in PoE 2 up until Spark Sorc. So it's kind of been like a pretty big learning curve for Spark. So, yeah. But Spark is definitely very fun. The only thing that's not fun about it is occasionally getting like one shot or stun locked, but I don't really get stun locked anymore, thankfully. Holy Elirez. My bad, brother. Wait. Oh yeah, 71% increased monster elemental resistances. know what that means. We're putting in a lightning pen. Oh, hell nah. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Not the mana drain. Holy shit, I'm getting rocked in this map actually a little bit. Exalted Orb.
What is it?
I'm gonna get some extra elemental pen for this build actually. So I'm gonna go back to branching bolts. I feel like I was having a better time with that. Or I'm gonna get extra pen just for this map. Mind over matter makes it to where your mana goes away before your life. Okay, this feels a bit better.
Not yet.
I can't blink through that. Holy simulacrum splinters. What the hell? That is crazy.
favor.
I can't wait until you can filter by tiered items, so I can just like see tiered rares without seeing the untiered ones. That is gonna be a very nice day when that happens.
I can't do that yet. You are nothing. Victory is mine.
Okay. Not exactly the friendliest map I've ever done, by any
can't do
means,
that
but we got her done. We got her done.
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
To be fair, I didn't actually pay attention to it, but this is a 50% delirious map. I didn't actually pay attention to that, which is just higher because it must have been a map that dropped with natural deliriousness since I got out of my delirious tab. Any idea when the updated version will be out? I don't know precisely when it will be out. Do not know precisely. Hopefully within the next like 3 to 5 days. of Max Out Your Previous, what nodes should I strive to pick up? If you feel like you're getting stunned, I would recommend these nodes over here. And probably just in general, I would recommend these nodes. Because it's going to give you more space to play around with your jewels. And you can get, you know, you'll need less jewels with maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold. And as you start getting, you know, higher priced jewels, you want to find stuff without that stat. Even though you'll still need some with that stat, I believe. And then these 3 nodes, I think, are pretty good up here. I forgot to change. Not these 3 nodes. I would say these 3 nodes are good in a pinch if you're like going into a high monster resist encounter, but otherwise I wouldn't actually take these. So yeah, mainly just these 3 and these 4. And then another option I would look at would be these 3 coming down here.
Inspiring.
Shit, back-to-back blooming fields. Wonder how much easier this map's gonna be with the less deliriousness, no monster Ellie res. Seems like everything is dying a lot quicker. I mean, that boss insta-died. Almost a one-shot me, too, though. Boss insta-died, but I also almost insta-died. Actually, I don't know. I still had a lot of mana, actually. Ooh, that was a little spooky. That was the other Simulacrum boss. That felt pretty smooth.
Garukan favors me. I need more
I'm
time.
actually contemplating putting lightning exposure directly on my frickin' spark, low key. I almost feel like lightning exposure on my spark would be not a terrible choice. I don't know what I would replace lightning exposure with on my Orb of Storms, though. Maybe overcharge? I have to replace lightning exposure and strip away, actually. So yeah, I don't know what I would put. How do you get those wings and how much? They're from POE 1, and I got them on sale for like, I want to say 15 or 20 bucks, but when they're not on sale, I don't actually know how much they are.
I need more time. Not yet. Didn't break a sweat. Garukan favors me. I need more time.
Okay, I mean, this map felt a lot smoother than the previous map.
A rare treasure.
Okay. That's not bad. We got pretty good XP for that map too. Not the craziest amount of currency though.
can't do that yet.
Holy, almost one shot. My goodness. A little spooky. Okay, not bad. A couple of little sketchy situations for sure. But we made it through.
I have no space for that.
How much did you spend on this build so far? About... I don't even actually know at this point. Probably like 5, 3, 4, it's 12. Probably like 20 div. Somewhere around 20 div. It's probably more than that, but I don't actually know by how much.
By Garukan! Victory is mine!
Wait, where was that wand I wanted to pick up a minute ago? Here it is. Yo, what's up, Nifty Ibby? How you doing, brother? Couldn't sleep. That sucks, man. Appreciate you stopping into the stream, though. Do you add delirium to every map? I do now, yeah. Now I just add delirium to every map. If you don't have your simulacrum points though, I don't know how worth it is for the amount of difficulty it adds. Because it definitely makes the maps like way more difficult if they're simulacrum. But if you have your simulacrum points, then it's definitely worth it. Take it easy, friend Pen. I appreciate you stopping in, brother. Have a good rest of your night. I run tons of simulacrums, but I never install my maps with it. Interesting. That is interesting. Do you just find it to not be that worth it, Sky, or do you have like a reasoning for that? Okay, yeah, I feel that, Sky. I was the same way on my monk and ranger for a little while. Like, whenever your freaking Herald of Ice isn't proccing, it makes it feel so much worse.
Victory is mine. Garukan favors.
Yo, good luck with that nifty. It'd be on the SSF character, brother. You were the one that was playing the minion build, right? Recently? How'd that go?
A rare treasure. Not yet.
Yeah, that's nice, Nifty. I'm glad to hear it, brother. Ooh, Storm Mage is interesting. Yeah, Storm Mages actually sounded fun. Whenever I was doing my little minion build, I just couldn't get off the bombers because they were like pre-nerf, so they were just so good. Holy shit, Fuges. Flipped a bow I bought for 400x for 150 divines. Let's go, man. That is the power of having good trade filters and also a little bit of luck, obviously. You know, you look at the right time, you find somebody undervaluing the shit out of an item. The first thing I would recommend is to buy an Ingenuity. If you don't already have an Ingenuity, that would be like step number one. After Ingenuity, I would say you could still basically use the same filters I have set up, but you just want to like crank the minimums on the weighted sums. So you're gonna be looking for a lot of the same stuff, but like, you know, much higher rolls. For your quiver, you'll probably want to find a quiver with like 6 good stats instead of 5. So that 6th stat could be attack speed plus projectile levels. Any of that stuff would be pretty good. You can also always use some of that currency on your next character. You know, if you want to play a different build or try out some different builds. But Ingenuity would be like the first, like Ingenuity and some really good breach rings would be the first place I would look for like upgrading the Ranger build. I'd probably get like a 75% Ingenuity or above, and then just some like crazy cracked like 10 to 20 div breach rings or something like that. Oh, yeah, I probably need to grab some of those omens that whenever I die, I like lose less XP. Actually, I remember there was somebody in chat earlier talking about they died at level 94. There's omens you can get that will reduce the XP penalty that you receive for dying. Well, Spark Sorc does feel pretty damn good for ritual, I'm not gonna lie. Can't lie about that. Immune to chaos. And just like do 1,000,000 damage in the tiny little arena. Feels pretty good.
Not yet.
Anything else for Orb of Storm's 5th slot? Overcharge? Overcharge would be the only thing I could think of off the top of my head for a 5th slot Orb of Storms. Do you daily maps for the extra XP? Nah, I'm just doing it for the extra goodies. I'm instilling them with like increased number of rare monsters and increased rarity of items. Someone said you should do like 1 paranoia and 2 greed, so that's what I've been doing. So that's 15% increased rare monsters and 24% increased rarity, I think. It also it also makes the maps delirious, which I had a viewer today carry me for my 2nd, 3rd, and 4th set of delirium points. I already had 1 set, but they got me the rest of them. And if you have your simulacrum points, then you get a shit ton of simulacrum splinters from just doing delirious instilled maps. So it also adds an extra layer of profit because of that.
I can't do that yet.
Although I can't even lie, I've been like sitting here doing maps, and I mean the loot isn't terrible, but it's just like comparing it to my Trial of Chaos runs, it's just like just feels like it's not hitting quite the same. I mean, I haven't gotten any raw divines from like 5 or 6 whatever high quantity maps. These maps are definitely freaking hella juiced. But I guess it's, I mean, I am getting a bunch of splinters and shit, so the currency is kind of stacking up in like a hidden way. I'm also getting tablets as well, which some of the tablets could be good. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Omens. Damn, this shit costs 70 exalts now. What the hell, boy? It was overcharge, Ashu. You should already be using overabundance within like your first 4 support gems. Should be one of those, I think. Wait, I trolled. I already finished this map. You're all good, Ashu. Conduction on Orb of Storms might not be bad. I would say especially if you're playing Cast on Shock, actually. If you're playing Cast on Shock, Conduction on Orb of Storms might be pretty solid. That actually might even be my 5th slot, low key. I don't think I've seen anyone recommend that really, but that doesn't sound bad. I'm gonna try a little some real quick. I'm gonna do gem. I'm just gonna try it to see how it feels. Support gems. So I'm gonna put lightning exposure in my spark. It's a big DPS or decrease, to be fair. Or I mean, it's a big tooltip DPS decrease. And then I'm going to take out strip away, put in conduction. And overcharge. And then I'm going to try and get a 5th socket. Orb of Storms really quick. Five. Quality 20. They're not exactly the cheapest thing in the world. Oh yeah, let me just get a 21 of 20 spark real quick, Sky. That'll be really cheap, I think. I don't even want to know what a 20% quality +1 level 20 spark costs right now. I'm not gonna lie. That shit's probably stupid money. Yo, what's up, Demon Necromancer? I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad to hear that my build guides were able to help you out, my man. Sometimes the minus levels are cheaper. You got me confused now, Sky. What are you looking at, brother man? Spark. Because when you say 21 of 20, you mean a level 20 with +1, right? Oh, but you're saying... Wait, actually, I should get a level 20 spark, actually. Wait, these are hella cheap. Because actually my spark is still only level 19. Well, you can find a... Well, but then he said 14 div, Kevin. And, like, you can find a 5-link spark with 20% quality for hella cheap. And it's just because there's so many people trying to corrupt them, I think. Oh, you mean a 20... Okay, so a 21% quality. But does that do anything for spark? Does that give me a 5th projectile? I would assume not, right? Like, I would assume I need 25% quality.
Hello.
420, sheesh. Oh, okay, gotcha. The +1 is 14 div, I see. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, the 23% quality didn't do anything, but it didn't really cost me any extra, so I thought I might as well test it. But I did get a level 20 spark now, so that's nice. That's a little DPS boost. Pretty nice little boosty boost. So now we have exposure on our spark. So that means we're gonna be pretty much permanently reducing enemy resistance by 40% with just our spark. And then we basically just beefed the shit out of our Orb of Storms. It's got more chance to shock, higher magnitude, more damage. Honestly, I'm going to get rid of Font of Mana too, actually. I'm just going to go crazy. I'm just going to make this Orb of Storms, like, pump. I think, not Chain, but, what was I just thinking of? Oh, Unleash. Unleash would definitely be an option. Magnified Effect wouldn't be terrible. What do you mean, Kevin? I didn't give my old Spark Gem away. I just put it in my stash. Actually, speaking of which, I could put that in the guild stash. Now that I think about it. Well, I just don't level it up to level 20. Oh, because unless I'm mistaken, an uncut level 20 skill gem is more expensive than just getting a spark. So like uncut skill, then gem level 20, or I might have to do item level 20. I guess it's actually basically the exact same price, low key. I mean, yeah, I see your point now. I could have just leveled mine up to level 20. I would have spent 10 less exalted doing it that way. The way I did it cost me 10 more, and I got to test the quality, the 23% quality. For some reason, I thought uncut level 20s were more expensive. Like, I thought uncut level 20s were like a div, but it looks like they're 90 to 100. So yeah, but it wouldn't have made much of a difference, but I see what you're saying now. What supports are you using on your Orb of Storms? I just changed them out a shit ton. I am now using... Well, I need to figure out what I put in for this last slot, but currently I'm using Overabundance, Conduction, Overcharge, and Considered Casting. And that's because I just put Lightning Exposure in my Spark. I'm about to test this out and see how it feels. I don't know if it's going to feel good or not. If it doesn't feel good, then I'm putting Lightning Exposure back in my Orb of Storms with Strip Away. So it'd be like Overabundance, Lightning Exposure, Strip Away, Conduction, and probably Overcharge or something. I don't know exactly. What does this look like? Damn, that's kind of fat. What else could I maybe want on Orb of Storms? I mean, Unleash would be okay. I would just be putting 2 out every time. Oh, shit, I kind of have to pee like a motherfucker. I could do something crazy and go like Execrate. This would be interesting for bosses. 100% more chance to inflict ailments. So I would have 100% more chance to shock. Another 100% more chance to shock. But it would be plus 8-second cooldown. It's actually not worth now I think about it, because I couldn't have 2 of them out if I did that. Yeah, I think it's either Magnified Effect or Unleash, but I'm gonna try Magnified Effect. I gotta pee really quick. Okay, I'm back. Kevin, this is tooltip right here. This thing. And then, to answer your question, Psi 89, I'd say you're trying to get as much damage as possible, but you want your mana, like, you don't want to be draining your mana super fast. In an ideal world, your mana regen is out-sustaining the cost of your spark. But obviously, I'm not there yet. That costs some money. And I need a second ring with mana regen, basically. Once I get that, I should have it. What's the easiest way to get Divine Orbs? Is a Witch Hexblast style? I can't say for sure with that build because I haven't played it. But the easiest way, in my opinion, to get solid currency and like make consistent Divine Orbs per hour would be Trial of Chaos. I actually made a video about it today, or I posted a video about it today, where I tested that strategy, and I was making like 3 Divine an hour. No investment cost. You don't need any Atlas points or anything. Like it's super easy to do. Oh wait, I should have, hold on. Let me go get all the other skill gems I got, or that I, support gems that I just put away. So I put away Strip Away. Actually, I think that was it. I just want to keep these in my thingamabobber. So if I did this, it'd be boom, boom. Then like that. Okay, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Wait, when I get a new freaking skill gem, I have to reset it. I was literally just using Spark with my staff. That's awkward. I will say Psi 89, if you're using Mana Tempest, then that will obviously, like, that can change whether or not you expect to have a mana problem. How long did your build take to collect the gear and everything? Not too long. Maybe like 4 or 5 days of like playing the game, or like pretty heavy playtime in those days, but I'd say it's something like that. And then I do have it all posted. It's all posted in a video on my YouTube channel. Well, not everything that I currently have. It's like a tiny bit outdated. It's like from a couple days ago, but it's pretty close. I do have an updated video that I'm gonna be coming out with in the near future, though. Yo, never heard of you with the 23 viewer raid. I appreciate that, man. Shit. It's actually the first raid I've ever got. Thank you, brother, man. Yo. What's up, fellas? Oh shit, that's sick, man. You were working on your Sorc and it was my build, or like following my build. That's pretty dope. Glad to hear it. Hope the build's been working out for you and shit. Very easy to follow along and well explained. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, brother, man. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Got into 15s on my two-day-old Sorc with it. Sheesh. Congrats, brother. That's sick. It's actually probably even a little bit faster than me, I think. How accurate is Path of Building for checking upgrades? I'm dubious after some of the trade links it's been spitting at me. If you're like showing, or if you're just comparing two different items and you have all of the stats properly placed, it should be very accurate, I think. Hey, sounds good, man. Take it easy. Enjoy your rest. Finally, a raw divine. Holy shit. Okay. I believe putting lightning exposure on the spark is not the strat for me yet. I don't know if it's because I don't have enough spark DPS or what, but it feels a lot better without it. I guess to be fair, the map I was doing a second ago was 71% monster Ellie res, and this one's not, which is probably making a pretty massive difference, but yeah, I don't know, I guess. quick question. You used Arcane Surge in the passive tree while leveling, but I don't see how you use it. I'm not sure which node you're referencing. I don't know if you're referencing this one or this one, but the way that so this node, the increased effect, all three of these are really good because you get this from the Ascendancy, and this just gives you Arcane Surge permanently. Like, you don't have to do anything for it. So yeah, so if you're talking about the top node, then it's just really good because your first Ascendancy points should be this Constant Gale. And this just gives it to you legit permanently. So you can see up in the top left, I just have Arcane Surge all the time. Yep, no problem, Beatforge. No problem, brother man. What's your thoughts on warriors? Are they gonna have to make some big changes to bring them up to the same level of the other classes? It's hard for me to give you like a super informed response on that just because I haven't actually played warrior yet, but just based on what I've heard, and this is probably going to be what you've heard as well unless you've also played warrior, I would say it sounds like warrior is, especially in the lower levels, needing some love. Like the early level warrior process apparently feels like shit. So I think at the very least in the early game, they probably need some help. In like the super late game, I don't actually know how bad they are, if they're even bad at all. I've also, from what I've heard, it sounds like armor still needs a little bit of love. Because it seems like energy shield and evasion are still just a lot better than armor. But yeah, but I've also heard some like conflicting viewpoints that like Totem Warrior doesn't actually feel that bad while leveling up and shit, so I don't know. Maybe it's just like the melee Ukachuka version, like the non-totem version that needs some love. Is there a plan for big group play with super high increased rarity for loot explosions? Huh. Oh my goodness. Damn. Damn. This map dropped 2 divine orbs. Sheesh. I like that. I couldn't tell you that there's a plan for it at this exact moment, but that does actually sound very fun, and like that could make for some really cool content. So I could say that I am interested in that, but I would I'd have to figure out a way to really get that set up. I know I've got a couple of people that like to join the stream from time to time that have like crazy increased rarity Aurabot characters. Like Cocaine Cutie is one of them. There's this one other guy that I played with for a couple maps who had like an Aurabot character. So I wouldn't mind trying to set something up like that, honestly. Oh yeah, you know what I've actually completely forgot about until just now? I don't actually have good rarity on this character. That was part of the reason why I wasn't planning on doing maps on this character, is because I wasn't going to build for rarity. Although I did just get 2 raw divines from this map, which is quite nice, but... I wasn't actually planning on doing many maps. I don't even know now. I've been using wild shards as my 5th slot on Spark. Wild shards. I don't even know what that is. Wild shards. Supported skills have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. Doesn't sound terrible. I can say that. It definitely doesn't sound terrible. I don't know if it'd be better than... I can't imagine that it's the best, but it doesn't sound terrible. So if it's like working for you and it feels fun and stuff, then I'd say there's no issue really with sticking with it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do have 40% rarity, so it's not like I have no rarity, but it's obviously it's not a lot. Like 40% is still pretty low. I could get some rarity on my helmet. That'd be like the only place I could think of. Like freaking Spark Sorc gear is already so expensive that trying to get it with rarity is kind of cooked. Kinda cooked. But I do have I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, I don't know. I could try and get more rarity on this ring when I upgrade it. And then I could try and get rarity on my helmet. But I'm still trying to save for the shield as my next upgrade, the Mahoxolotl bullshit thingamabobber. But maybe, yeah, honestly, without having any rarity, I'm honestly might be better off going just spamming Trial of Chaos for currency. I want to do Trial of Secamus soon as well, though. But I think, like, I want to farm Trialmaster. Because I want to make a video about farming Trialmaster, like a simple, I killed the Trialmaster 48,000 times, so you don't have to type of video. And then I also want to do a Trial of Secamus guide. I want to do maybe a Zesht farming guide as well. But obviously to do all of those things, because all of those things are kind of like gambling. So I actually like need... I need spare currency to just like burn in order to do those. But I also want to get the shield. So... don't really have spare currency to burn it quite yet. Should I vol Astramentus with plus 98 attributes without quality? Fuck. If I had that, I sure as hell wouldn't. I can tell you that much. I would be selling that thing in a heartbeat. Heartbeat. Can't even speak. But to each their own. If you got hella extra currency lying around and you like to gamble, then shit. Send it, brother. If you do it, try and record it and put it in the Discord, though. I recently found a plus 6 volt staff that would work with Spark build yet. I think a focus is kind of essential. I'm sure you could run a staff, but I haven't tried it, so... Yeah, I also, personally, I don't even know what exactly you'd be looking for by voling a, by voling an Astramentus. I don't know what good corruption, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of good corruptions that could roll on it, but I don't know, like, how do I phrase this even? I don't know if there's enough corruptions that could roll that would increase the value of the item by a large enough amount that it would be even remotely worth voling. Oh yeah, and also yeah, definitely if you vol it, one issue is then people can't anoint it. So you'd have to like pick an anointment that's good, but then you'd be limiting the amount of potential buyers by a shit ton probably. How much does it even cost to do Trialmaster? Like 250 exalted per run, I think, or something like that.
Go on.
What can Trialmaster drop? The main things that you'd be looking for from Trialmaster is the Adorned Jewel, the Unique Shield, and then there's like, he can drop like corrupted versions of these inscribed ultimatums, and some of the corrupted ones are kind of sick. Like, one of them, it'll say, at the start of your next trial, or like when you use this corrupted inscribed ultimatum, you can sacrifice up to 3 divine orbs, and if you complete the trial, it gets doubled. So basically you get 3 divine orbs from your next regular trial of chaos. Like, you don't even have to fight the Trialmaster to get those extra 3 divs. You should be saving them up, JJJ. Well, you can use them to trade for items, but I wouldn't use them on your items. Like, I wouldn't slam any of your exalted orbs while leveling. Ugh.
How can I help?
Getting rarity seems kind of like a scam. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this is the only one that looks remotely worth it, but it's like, even this actually doesn't look remotely worth it. Like, I'm paying 4 div for 17 rarity. I'm losing 100 ES. I'm gaining a little bit of mana, and I'm gaining a little bit of resist. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Just kidding. I'm sticking with 40% rarity. I appreciate the offer, Sky, and I might take you up on it, but not this stream. Um, Maybe next stream I'll take you up on that, but I wouldn't want to take this stuff from you now just because I don't think I'm not gonna make the video tonight, or I'm not gonna record like 15 Trialmaster runs tonight. And I would at least, if you're gonna fund it, then I would at least want you to potentially be there to like see it happen in case, I get some crazy cool drop or something. So maybe next stream I'll take you up on that, but not this one. But I'll probably take you up on it next stream, to be honest, if the offer's still available. And I massively appreciate you for the help, carrying through the simulacrum and, trying to help me look for some rings and stuff like that too. So definitely massively appreciate you, brother. Damn, actually I have no experience gain. Yeah, I know. Demon Necromancer. And I mean, the problem is I am doing really juiced maps right now. Just because I have, like, an area. Well, I mean, I just did most of my really juiced ones. I've still got a couple of more semi-juicy ones. Like, oh no, actually, I think I'm fresh out of juice. Or 34, 34, 56. 41. Yeah, actually, I'm fresh out of juice maps. I mean, I was doing like some 70% quantity breach simulacrum maps. But I am fresh out now. So actually, I might just route to this monolith really quick. Do that. Yeah, I was running like 70% quantity on the nodes, and that was like not including my quantity on the actual waystones, and I've got a shit ton of these just quant rarity waystones sitting around, which is what I've been doing. But even with those, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, the problem is I only have 40% rarity, so
Go on.
it's, it was like 70% quantity on the nodes plus the quantity of the waystones. I was at like 100+% quantity in the map. But I didn't have any rarity, or I've only got 40 rarity. So I didn't actually make that much stuff. I mean, it was okay here and there, of course. I think I made about 300 breach splinters, give or take. Made probably a couple hundred, maybe 200-300 plus sim splinters. And then a couple raw div, like 3 raw div, I think. I have no idea how many exalted and chaos and bullshit like that, though. And obviously a bunch of rares we'll have to go through. Are you running citadels with high chance of waystone found on map? Yeah, when I do run the citadels, I am. But I haven't actually found that many citadels, low-key. I've only found... I did this one. And then... I've got this one that I'm about to go do. And I think I've got one other one. Oh yeah, I've got this one peeking out over here. Don't think I've got any others showing up on the map though. Yo, SJ, you're streaming? What? You was streaming, my man? What were you playing? Were you playing POE 2 or what? And what's your what channel do you stream on? Is it on your SJ account? Ah, Skyopolis Evolved. I have no idea what that is. Yo, go show some love to SJ. Go hit him with the YouTube sub and definitely check out his streams if you see him streaming. What are you looking at me for, huh? I'm gonna come over there and commit some domestic violence. Did some PoE in the past, but it's too heavy for my rig, so I play modded Minecraft. Ah, I see. That's what Skyopolis is. Alright, let me run some... Actually... Is a tier 13 with percent experience gonna give me as much XP as a T15? That's the question. Really, none of those little shit stain maps got increased experience, man. You running a Citadel yet? I'm about to go run Citadel. Do you still have that 6 suffix map, SJ? I think I could pull it off. I think. Okay, so the plus doesn't work. Can I find you some breach tablets or overall some tablets? I've low-key got like a fair bit of tablets. I would say if you were to fund me tablets, I would low-key probably just sell them because I actually don't plan on doing many maps on this character. Or like if I do maps and when I do maps, it's gonna be a bit later, I think. Because my plan on the character is actually to do a bunch of shit that's not maps. Like, I plan to do... I already did Trial of Chaos, but I plan to do Trialmaster. Plan to do Trial of the Secamus. I plan to do Simulacrum. I plan to do Zest farming. Plan to do... Although I think Zest farming has got to be terrible right now, actually, so I don't know if I'll do that. Like, what do Hoa gloves go for now? Oh my. Hoa gloves are going for like less than 100 exalts. Wow. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. $188. What else do you get from Zest? It's oh yeah, controlled metamorphosis. Wait, Zest is terrible. Or it's like there'd be no reason to pay for I mean, yeah, I guess breach rings, but can you not get level 82 breach rings from regular maps? I guess that's like a weird question to ask, but you can only get them from T18 maps. I see. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it has to be the same level of area level. Interesting. Wait, so what is what do item level 82 breach rings go for? Like, can you sell like unslammed item level 82 breach rings, or Is it just a matter of if you get them, you just have to still slam them the regular way and just like hope they get good stats? I assume people would pay for normal item level 82 breach rings. Interesting, interesting. Wait just a minute, fellas. I didn't even know about that. I mean, I'm just gonna throw all of my white ones in this 50x tab and see if any of them sell. I assume they won't. I assume they will not. But I will try. Actually, there's probably no way these sell. Let me throw them in the 20. Yeah, actually, maybe I just could just bulk sale them on TFT, but... Oh, wait, why did I just do that? I trolled. I've got a full breachstone in here. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Get your ass in there. Oh, I can't go in there. Damn it. Put you in there. Okay, let me get back to your thing though, SJ. So far, this one's looking like the best. This one looks very easy. But let me keep looking. Oh, hell nah. This one was almost so good if it didn't have 60% less recovery rate of life in ES. Honestly, this one might still actually be good. I'll have to think about that one. Because the chaos damage is nothing. Holy shit, this map is crazy. I think I'll take this top right one. It's called a Hidden Order. It's got a... I mean, yeah, I'm sure you can see from stream this one. And then I'm just gonna path my way to the Citadel, and then before I actually run it, I'm gonna go run like a, I don't fucking know, like a T3 or a T4 breach, something that would just be comparable to what I'm about to fight in the Citadel. Because ideally, I don't want to fail the Citadel. Wait, what am I doing? Thank you, brother. And does anyone know what is the orange one? Is this copper Citadel? This was iron. I think this was blue for iron. I would assume that's copper, but orange is copper. Gotcha, gotcha. $790. Holy crap, brother. Wait, yeah, do we know which, does the copper drop faded? I'm just gonna look it up. PV2 copper Citadel. Oh, it does. I think the copper one does drop faded. Oh, wait, yeah, it actually does. Holy shit. If I could get 3 faded fragments, that's like a couple of divine orbs or something, you know what I'm saying? It's like more than 1 divine XD. It'd be like, if I got 3, that would be like 6 divine. Would be quite nice, quite nice. Alright. Just go run some random maps, because we're kind of going to be in a random area. I guess I'll go this way. Looks the quickest. What up? What's your damage like? My spark DPS is only 56k, actually. So if your spark is at 300k, then either, I don't know if it's at 300k in POB or in game, but I guess, I mean, this tooltip number is so deceitful, so I don't even know what to do with that information. But I do have cast on shot going. From what I've been told, for Simulacrum, if you can do a cast on shock setup, it helps a lot because you basically one-shot the bosses. But to be fair, I haven't tried T4 Simulacrums. Just something to keep in mind. I'm using cast on shock as well. I have impetus, energy retention, elemental focus, and concentrated effect. That's what I'm running. The only one I would think maybe would be worth changing would be concentrated effect, but I would not know what to put there. Wait. I have a +4 levels of lightning spell skills. I don't know if that's what you're referencing or not, but it just doesn't show up on cast on shot because it's a buff or whatever. Really? If you get, you're saying if you get plus all spell instead of lightning, it works on Archmage? Are you sure? I feel like I've been told differently just because Archmage is a buff, it's not a spell. Like at the top here it says buff, but like These other ones say spell. But I haven't tested it, obviously. Otherwise, I would know. But I think in POB, my Spark DPS is probably... I don't know what it is exactly. Like, this is 133k, but that's not actually... It's not really what it is. I mean, now it's 150, but it's actually higher than this because I haven't updated my items yet. So, I don't know. My POB Spark DPS is probably like 200 plus K now. Alright, but let's get to this citadel really quick.
Not yet.
Gotcha. Yeah, from what I've been told, Archmage works in like breakpoints. Like you only get bonuses at certain levels. And somebody mentioned to me that getting it to like plus or level 21 is the next breakpoint. So if I could get a level 20 Archmage or a level 19 Archmage with +1, I would actually get there with Lightning Mastery. But for example, like right now it's level 19, -1 +1, +1 from the Sport Gem, -1 from Corruption. If I take Lightning Mastery out, I don't think anything is going to change. It's 8%, 5.1%. Oh, well, yeah, I guess technically the second stat looks like it doesn't have a breakpoint. So the additional mana cost, I do actually gain, right, yeah, I'm using 0.05% less mana for increasing the level by 1. But the top stat has breakpoints, the gain extra damage is lightning damage part.
Victory is mine. None of you.
Yeah, I have Everlasting Gaze. And mine has gained 28% of max mana as energy shield. And I mean, yeah, if you have an extra level 20 Archmage or an extra level 20 Uncut Spirit Gem, and you want to donate it, I mean, shit, I'll take it. But just keep in mind, I mean, I'm sure you know, I would assume, I guess, but those are worth a lot. Like, especially if it's an Uncut Spirit Gem, those are worth like multiple divine. But if you're comfortable with donating that, then shit, I'll take it. Usually I wouldn't, but this character, making some pretty big exceptions to the rule, I guess. Yeah, Everlasting Gaze, you will get a lot of energy shield. Once again, from what I've been told, it's not really a good idea to upgrade your Everlasting Gaze, though, until you can get like a 40 Divine rare necklace. But yeah, I imagine if I had a rare amulet, I could get a lot more DPS with like +2 or plus however many spell levels and shit. But the Everlasting Gaze just gives you so much tankiness with the ES. You're all good, Wizardy. You're all good, brother. I do have a Discord, Khaled. If you look in the description of the YouTube stream, you should be able to find the Discord link. Is it an amulet? Yeah, it's an amulet. What do you mean, like, wait till it's higher? Don't know what you mean by, like, wait till it's higher. If you're talking about what I said about upgrading, like, yeah, you want to wait to upgrade it until you have, like, a shit ton of divine to spend on an amulet. That's what I've been told, anyways. And from what I can tell so far, it seems to be pretty correct, at least if you want, like, a good amount of tankiness. You could get more damage by doing something other than Everlasting Gaze, but you do lose out on some tankiness for sure. It's actually the second ritual tablet I've gotten recently. Forget I need to sell the ritual tablets. Ooh, it's a 9. Let's go. Yeah, this is my Everlasting Gaze. You can get one similar to this for like 40 Exalted. But you wouldn't want to upgrade it until you've got like 30, 40 Divine or something like that. Do you use 5-socket Archmage? Nah, the only support gem you put in Archmage is Lightning Mastery. And I know you said earlier you have a level 19, but I already have a level 19 Archmage as well. Sheesh, another Raw Divine. Let's go, actually. It's pretty good. Yeah, feel free, Wizardy. Just keep in mind, I'm not like a huge guru when it comes to Spark. I've been doing a lot of research, but it's not like I've played 20 Spark characters throughout POE 1 and, you know, POE 2 at this point. This is my first Spark character. But I can definitely give you my thoughts on it. My character name is Benediction YouTube Spark Mage, or Benediction YT Spark Mage. And hey, yeah, that's a good train of thought. Be like a sponge, absorb information. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, I was about to say that's pretty similar to how it is on most classes, Diubs. Not every build is like that, but honestly, like out of all of the builds I've played so far, the Spark build is probably the most interactive, which is kind of funny and ironic because typically Spark is not supposed to be like a very interactive build, uh, but it actually is from the builds I've played so far. Because my Ranger, like at least on this build, you run around, you press Mana Tempest, Spark, you weapon swap, you blink. On bosses, you actually have a lot of buttons to press for bosses. But on my other builds, it was like a 1-button build for mapping, and then for bosses, it was like 2 or 3 buttons. But there are other builds out there that are like more complex. You might have to capitalize the V, Wizardy. I don't know if it is cap sensitive. If you want, you could give me your in-game character name though, and I could try and whisper you and then invite you, or just whisper you. I mean, yo, what's up, Impossere? I appreciate that, brother. Glad you're enjoying the build guides, my man. I appreciate you stopping by to the stream as well and saying what's up. How much is a 9 ritual tablet worth now? There you go. I got that whisper.
Garukan favors me.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of feedback on the written guides and how helpful they are, especially the trade links and stuff. So I'm glad to hear that it's worked out for you as well and been very helpful and effective. Oh yeah, here's the necklace. Let's see. Spell damage. It's a good amount of mana, a good amount of spell skills. Allocates lightning rod. I see. So a non-crit build. Here, I just want to test Wizity If you trust me, I've done this plenty of times, but you want to trade me that the one you're currently using, and then I'll put it on, and I can tell you how much DPS it increases my tooltip by, and obviously we can see how much ES I'm gonna lose. So I'll lose 3,200 ES, 3,300. I gain about 120 mana, 130 mana. Does double my spark DPS, which is kind of crazy. Or no, not fully double, actually. I was standing in the Sigil of Power. Yeah, it's a little bit under double DPS. Yeah, the spell skills, I can't even speak. Spell skills and critical hit chance are insane. Yeah, yeah, SJ has a good point. You can't deal damage when you're dead. And I'm personally like a big fan of builds that have a lot of defense, so yeah, I don't know. One thing I could just recommend though is, the Everlasting Gaze is pretty cheap, so it wouldn't hurt you too bad to just pick one up and then just like test it out a little bit. Try and run a T4 Simulacrum with it and see how it feels. Or a T3 Simulacrum, or whatever you think the rest of your build is comfortable to handle. How do you upgrade your Everlasting Glaze? Or Gaze? Why do I say Glaze, man? The only way to upgrade it is to anoint a node, and then get quality to mana modifiers. I would probably go for the shield between those two, just me personally. And I feel like for the focus to be good enough to swap over to it, I would want it to have like something else as well, either more mana or cast speed or mana regen. But I don't know how expensive that focus would be with like +2 level of all, increased crit chance, and cast speed. I assume that's going to be extremely expensive. And yeah, Cocaine Cutie is like whatever I was saying, I've heard from somebody or whatever. Cocaine Cutie is the one that I've heard from a lot. This guy's like a spark god. Yeah, I imagine for the right price, you could get a focus with like over 150 mana, and then instead of fire res, you could get like cast speed. And then technically, instead of increased energy shield, you could probably get increased spell damage. So, but yeah, that's probably like a 50 divine focus, to be fair. Probably like what Cocaine Cutie is referencing.
in this object. I can feel it.
How much energy shield does it have? Demon Necromancer? Take it easy, Almond Gold. Have a good night, my man.
Need mana.
I've trolled that boss fight so hard, actually. 140 ES. Yeah, I hate to say it, I actually don't know for sure. I mean, I definitely don't know for sure how much it's worth. Sounds like it could be worth a fair bit, but it honestly depends on all of the other stats. Honestly, I don't know the numbers on EV, ES hybrid helmets, actually. I only really know the numbers on ES only. When will the updated guide come out? Hopefully in the next 3 to 5 days. I feel like I'm getting kind of close, but I've also got like quite a bit more to go at the exact same time, so yeah. I anticipate it'll be 3 to 5 days. And there'll probably be like another farming guide video that comes out in between now and then.
Go on.
This node is like crazily hidden. It's like under the mountain. Ah, bet. Little perfect jeweler's orb. We'll take that. This is weird. My luck on some of these random ass maps with like no rarity and no quantity, no bullshit, feels better than some of my like 100% rarity maps. I don't know if you were asking if the updated guide is going to be nothing that special almond gold, but I would say it'll be what takes the character from where it was at the end of the last guide to the point to where you can do literally everything in the game. Like, I plan to get the Sorceress to the point where I can do T4 Simulacrums. Did you upload your dot filter file to the Discord, or is it already there? It's not there, but I will upload it for you. I'll try and take care of that after stream. But yeah, I think I see what you're saying now. My filter's not that special. It's basically just the uber strict filter blade filter with like a couple of customizations here and there. Granted, I feel like I need to mess around with it a little bit. Like I made it to where it shows a little bit more rares than it usually would, just so I can pick up tiered rares, because there's no way to like have the filters show tiered rares when they drop. The only way you can see them is if you could see the regular untiered rare. Eventually, I'm sure they're going to change that, but for the time being, I just have it showing a little bit more rares than usual. I already finished this map. I did not. Yeah, to answer your question, Khalid, yeah, people in the Discord server, not everyone obviously, but there are plenty of people in the Discord server that will occasionally, you know, check in and help people with their builds or answer questions and stuff. There's actually a lot of people in the Discord that help, to be honest. It's a very nice community. My brain is starting to get fried. I've been up for a fat ass minute. I'm pretty sure you can have it show tiered. Really? I might have to check on that. Last I checked on the Filter Blade side, it said that GGG still hasn't like added the support for it yet, but maybe they have now. But I think I checked like half a week ago or something. Oh yeah, Ninja, you were the one earlier that was talking about losing XP. I don't know if you were or were not, but make sure when you're at like level 94, make sure you use these omens, by the way. This one prevents 75% of the experience loss, and this one, when you reach low life, it basically pumps you all the way back up to full. I don't know how much this one costs, but this one costs like 60 exalted, so it's not that bad. I'd say 60 exalted is definitely worth it for not losing all that XP. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're talking about, Grunklebeard. It's just a slight misunderstanding. Basically, the tiers that you're seeing are like a tier list for the rares. So basically, they make like it's not the like when a rare drops on the ground, it can say like tier 4 or something, or like tier 4. The tiers that you're seeing in Filter Blade, if you look even deeper into the customizations, it has all of the rare base types labeled as a tier. So the better base types will be like tier 1, which are like the best bases. For example, breach rings. Breach rings probably aren't actually included. I don't fucking know. Expert chain tiara is probably a tier 1. So if you include the tier 1 rares in Filter Blade, it means you're gonna see tier 1 rares, whether they're tiered or not. Like, oh, this is so this is so confusing to explain. Yeah, what Wizardy's saying is correct, but it's confusing because Filter Blade also has a tier list of rares. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, that's the way to put it. So like tier in game tiered means what Wizardy said. It has, you know, a tier 5 prefix or a tier 5 suffix if it's a tier 5. The tiers in the filter is different. The tier of the filter is like just a tier list. Like tier 5 is bad, tier 1 is good. So it's actually the opposite order too. In game you want more tiers. In the filter you want it to be a lower number. Like a lower number is better.
Fire automaton.
And you're all good, man. It took me a fat ass minute to understand that part too.
Victory is mine.
DPS check. My spark is sitting at 75k while like running around in this map. Yeah, if they were called brackets in Filter Blade, it would be a bit nicer. There'd be less overlap.
I need more time.
Can you anoint Everlasting? Yeah, you can anoint it. I've got Icebreaker allocated. How many DPS spark skill? It's 56k sitting in the hideout. Which low key, I've thought about trying a different anoint on my Everlasting Gaze. What's that doing for you? It is this node right here. Gain 100% of maximum energy shield as additional freeze threshold. This basically makes it to where it's extremely hard to get frozen. I've had it recommended to me by a few people. Basically, they say until you get dream fragments, you pretty much have to run Icebreaker. But I have been tempted to just try a different anointment just to like feel it out for myself and test it. I feel like there's got to be some other options that are interesting. Although, until you get Dream Fragments, this may just be the best one. Icebreaker, I don't know. Where is this wild storm node? Ah, here it is. What did I spell here? What the? Is isolation, fear, isolation.
Hey.
95. But then there's also frazzled, which, where is frazzled at? Frazzled is way down here. Frazzled is just shock magnitude. True, but shock magnitude is actually like the #1 way to increase your DPS with this build, from what I've been told. Like, it doesn't, shock magnitude doesn't do anything to your tooltip DPS for Spark, but in POB, like the DPS that you see in POB and just like your actual effective DPS, shock magnitude is like the #1 way to increase your DPS, from what I understand. Also, Frazzled is just super cheap. Despair, Disgust, Paranoia. It's not bad. I think I'm just gonna try. Problem is, if I try a Wild Storm, that's like 200 Exalted to try it. Although 200 Exalted is not actually that much, so I'll just try it. I will try Wild Storm. 90. Going for 100 now. I'm good on the sim. I appreciate it though, Wizardy. I'd probably be a bit of a liability on a higher tier Simulacrum anyways. You play Gain Stun Threshold Jewels Zezeroth and Thawing Charm, and you can't remember the last time you were frozen? Interesting. Yeah, I feel like it'd probably only be in certain situations that you would really feel not having Icebreaker. Like maybe against Zesht when he does the Icicle attack, or if you do a map that has like gain damage, like monsters gain damages cold, or something like that, you might start to feel it. Or increased chance to freeze, like if the monsters have like 200% increased chance to freeze, you might feel it. But I'm gonna test it out and try it a little bit and see. That definitely... Come on, go down. Damn, yeah, did that actually increase my... Or yeah, it gave me like actually a pretty solid DPS increase from 56k to 64k. It's actually not bad. It's over 10%. Are you running ES nodes? Yeah, I'm running ES nodes. Some of the ones to highlight would be like some of the ones right here. These four. Also, I've got ES on my jewels as well. So, where is it? I've got it on some of my jewels, anyways. 16% increased maximum. 12% increased maximum. See, actually, I don't have that much of my jewels. I've only got like 28%. But I definitely do have some ES nodes for sure. Oh, I've also got Patient Barrier. Patient Barrier is definitely a fat one. I can actually see if I unspec Patient Barrier, I'll see how much ES I lose. Yeah, Patient Barrier gives me like 600 or something. Uh-oh. I thought I just lost internet for a second.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Look at insightfulness in passive tree. I'll check it out. Oh, yeah, this node. Yeah, I thought about getting this node right here because it's percent increased intelligence. Also, ES and mana regeneration. Yeah, I've definitely thought about this node 100%. It's just truth be told, I don't know what I would drop for it. The only thing I could think of is maybe I would drop these 4 points, but then I would still need 1 extra point. I assume you mean conservative casting, iNinja, over here. I've also thought about this node too. I don't think allocating it would be... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if allocating it would be worth it or not though, but I mean, Spark does cost fat mana, so if you were able to come over here and get these 3 for a total of 16% reduced mana cost, it would be interesting. And yeah, I've definitely thought about this node. I mean, technically I could get rid of like branching bolts and I'd be 1 point away. But yeah, I'm just not sure. I haven't fully tried it, but I was literally pathing to this before, and then I just unspec'd out of it for other stuff, so I don't think it would be a bad choice. Just not sure how good.
Not yet.
Oopa. Okay. Alright. We are at the Iron Citadel. First off, ritual. I have 2 ritual tablets. One is a 5, one is a 9. 5 is ass. Damn. This person's buying them for a shit ton. $540x for a 9 map ritual tablet. Ugh. He's not responding though, unfortunately. Oh, there he is. Nice. I think I'm losing 40 exalted by accepting 2 div, but it's whatever. I'm not tripping about that. Okay. We are at 11 div. We're about to be able to grab our shield. Technically, we could grab it now. But we'll definitely be able to grab it after we do after I do my Citadel. Want some help with the Citadel? No, I'm good. I appreciate you there, brother. I'm gonna try and do it solo and pray for the best. Before I do it, though, I'm gonna try and do a breach stone just to gauge my boss DPS, because I haven't even tested my boss DPS since I made all these big upgrades. So first, let's do a +3 difficulty breach. Yeah, +3, right? 1, 2, 3, +3. Breach stone. Let's see what happens. I'm thinking I should absolutely annihilate this Zesht, but we'll have to see. Honestly, I don't even think it probably won't even be close. I think we should just actually obliterate this zest, but never know until you try.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Holy bunch of random shit because my filter's all messed up. Take it easy, Wizardy. I'm actually gonna change my passives just a tiny bit. I'm gonna get more chance to shock and more magnitude of shock and drop branching bolts. It'll definitely be better for the boss. Alright, what's my frickin'... First off, what's my keybind for my replay buffer? It's control 1. Might want to get a replay of this. And then now, what is my rotation for bosses again? I've like actually forgot. So it's boom, 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 conductivity, and then mana tempest. Okay, I got it.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. She of storm could the abyss not once. And we that fail.
That was pretty good. Not like a literal one shot, but let me look at the replay. I'm just curious to do a little bit more analyzation of it really quick. That shit is crazy, bro. That freaking lightning conduit, like, hit this motherfucker for like 11 mil. I mean, yeah, I was pretty damn good though, all things considered. Definitely could be better, but I think I'll be good to do the Citadel, I imagine. Ah, fuck it. I'll just craft on these myself. Whatever. Okay.
Hey,
Is that right?
how can I help?
Damn, the prices on these went down a lot. These were going for like 7 per. $1.4 per? What? That is crazy cheap. Prices on that shit went down stupid. Okay. Alright, let's send it. Copper Citadel. If we can do this, this will be a lot of money. I could technically put some tower. Like, I could... I don't know if this one would reach. I mean, these 2 towers would definitely reach. I could put extra waystone drop chance tablets in there. Wait. Waystone. My goodness. I'd have to actually go do the tower really quick. And if I wanted to get this one, I'd have to actually route over to it. Honestly, it's probably actually worth it. I probably should do the tablets.
We built more impressive ancient towers.
I see your wand on trade site. That's funny. Yeah, I've got a couple things listed, that's for sure. I haven't gotten to try it yet, Troll, but from what I've heard, it's actually pretty damn good. Like using Widow Hail plus a quiver with like plus levels of projectile skills and projectile speed and shit. I've heard it's actually pretty damn solid. I don't know if it's better than like a +5 spell level skill wand. I would assume it's probably not, but it's probably not that far off, and it might be cheaper.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think this tower will reach. Alright, let me slide over to this tower really quick. To get there, I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man. Actually, we might just send it without that tower. I don't fucking know. I mean, the problem is I don't know if it's a difference maker. If it was a difference maker between me getting like 2 or 3 or yeah, 2 or 3 fragments, then I would say it's definitely worth it, obviously, but
Go on.
I feel like there's probably no chance that it's a difference maker, but whatever. I could use the XP. I'll just jump over there to the tower really quick. Just try and speed run these maps a little bit. Oh wait, I gotta go back and get branching bolts super quick.
Speak.
I got one, says Aroth. I got a 590% one that's got like easy mods. Burning ground on energy shield builds is just too much fun. Or my energy shield can just never start recharging because I'm walking through burning ground. Love that shit.
I need more time.
I'm gonna pray that I find a checkpoint.
Darukan favors.
Ugh, checkpoint, thank goodness. How do you get those blue wings? They are a cosmetic from POE 1.
I can't do that yet.
Holy shit, this map is huge. It's giving you 161 spirit. I have a chess piece with a plus 61 spirit. And you can get more than 70 spirit from the campaign. The campaign, you can get 100 spirit from just like little side quests. I would recommend look up POE 2 permanent buffs on Google. There'll be a max roll page for it that shows you where to get all your spirit and permanent buffs during the campaign. Did you win the Citadel? I haven't done it yet because I decided that I should just get these 2 towers and put a like waystone quantity of waystone tablets in them, so I'm doing that super quick first. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm really gonna have to do 6 fucking maps to get there. That is cringe. I guess if I went this way, actually, it'd be quicker. You have an ingenuity belt on? I do have an ingenuity belt on. It's a 67% ingenuity.
I can't do that yet. Garukan favors me.
Stop screaming at me, you crazy person.
Not yet. Didn't break a sweat.
There's gotta be a checkpoint, right? Thank goodness.
Not yet.
Huh? One sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah. Holy lightning resist on that boy.
There is power in this fight. I can feel it. Victory is mine.
you upgrade all your maps to max? Whenever I'm like running juiced maps, I do. But right now I'm just trying to route to these 2 towers, so I'm just running like alchemy orbed tier 15s, so like 4 mods. But when I'm running like juiced maps, yeah, they're like quantity, rarity, 6 mod, delirium instilled maps. 175. We want.
What can I do for you?
I will cleanse this disgusting place.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how
Didn't break a
far
sweat.
you can push.
Die, scum!
Yep, no problem. EAG Park. No problem, brother. Hello? Wait, what is... Yo, what is my... I can't... Wait, I literally can't play the game. What actually just happened? That felt like lag. I couldn't blink, I couldn't flask. Like, what actually just happened to me? That was like the weirdest shit I've ever actually experienced. I wasn't frozen. I wasn't actually stunned. And my character was just like blinking around. Very weird. Very weird.
Victory is mine!
Wait, I got frozen by the strong box? For that whole time? Like, even when my character was, like, glitching around? If that was the case, that would make sense why I couldn't flask, probably. Alright.
A rare treasure.
Okay, just a couple more maps, then the tower, then the thingamabobber, the citadel.
Go on.
Yeah, true. They had to give me my payback for what happened to me.
There is power in this. I can feel it.
I want to play this build so bad, but I'm struggling on leveling so far. It takes me 30 years to kill a boss. Yeah, I will say this build can be a little rough depending on how much investment you have. It's not the most budget-friendly build. It's also a bit complicated too. There's like a lot of different good stats, and there's a lot of like really important stats too, like key stats. There's kind of like a lot of things to worry about, unfortunately.
Not yet. I need more time.
If you haven't already, I would recommend the leveling and early end game guide that I put out. If you haven't seen it, it definitely could help you out. If you have seen it, then it's probably just one of those situations where you got to keep powering through. Yeah, I'll say while leveling. So like while leveling, bossing is kind of a little rough until you get Archmage or Cast on Shock. And then once you get to the end game, bossing is a little rough. It doesn't feel too rough, but it feels a little rough until you get Cast on Shock and Archmage together. I don't know if rough is the right word, but it feels really good once you get Cast on Shock and Archmage in the end game. In the campaign, it can feel a little slow until you get Archmage, which unfortunately you can't get Archmage until 100 Spirit. Okay, tower complete. Put the tablet in the tower. Waystone. 17, 17, 17, 15. Okay, I'm just gonna do a random 17 then. Okay. Good luck. 590%. Let's see what it is once we actually get in the map. 865%. I think, unfortunately, that's probably a little bit too low for 3 fragments. At least from what I've read, 900% is around the sweet spot for like guaranteed 3 fragments. So maybe we have a chance to get 3 fragments. I'm actually going to be a little bit cautious even in this early area just because it is a 6 mod or a 6 suffix, so, and this is the Dreadnought. So I ain't trying to lose my Citadel before I even get to try the boss. No shot. Bro. What? No shot. What is this rare? No shot, bro. Like, that is crazy, man. What even just happened? Like, what actually even just happened? Like, the rare took no damage. It's proximal tangibility, but I'm like right next to it. Bro, what? Like, how is it not just dying right here? Damage taken from minions first, but all of its minions are dead. Proximal tangibility, but I'm standing right next to it. Like, am I missing something? It looks like all of the minions die. Whoops. Not to mention this rare literally did like a metric fuck ton of damage, by the way. But yeah, it doesn't even, its health bar never even shows above its head. So it like, I, like, what? Right, if I lost a hardcore character to some shit like that, holy, I would be so mad. I mean, I'm kind of mad right now, but like, I mean, that's actually so sad, bro. My freaking Copper Citadel, man. Oh, that's so much currency lost, actually. I shouldn't even look at it, man. It's like 1,500 exalted at least lost. Potentially like 2,250. Disaster, man. I don't know, SJ, you're my analytical, or you're my analyst. Like, do you have any idea what that was? Was it a proximal tangibility glitch? Was, like, you think maybe there was... You think maybe there was more minions off screen, or... It just seemed, it's honestly just seemed like a bug. Like, I actually don't know.
Hello.
Something like that happened to me 6 times in a row. Holy shit. I would have put a fist-sized hole in my monitor. If it happened to me 6 times in a row, I won't lie. Well, I mean... Also, does this omen even work, by the way? Like... While this item is active in your inventory, fully recover your life, mana, and energy shield when you reach... Oh, wait. This shit doesn't work for me because I have 1 life. Cringe.
How can I help?
Hello. I can't even sell it either. The whole game is trying to piss me off right now. Don't piss me off, game. Don't piss me off. Yeah, true. You never reach low life with CI. That's right. I didn't think about that. Well, it'd be like that, I guess. It do in fact be like that.
Hello.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can not open the essence, because if you don't open the essence, you don't complete the map. I mean, I guess maybe if it's a citadel, you could go do the citadel boss before you try to do the essence, but like what was I about to do? I was about to sell something, but I already forgot what. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what's the price of this greater essence I have. 14 exalted. Let's go. I'm rich. Yo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. I'm glad to hear that my builds are able to help you out. I appreciate you stopping by the stream and dropping the dono, man. Thank you, thank you. Is that 10 euros? Is that the euro symbol? I can't even tell. I'm uncultured. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Okay, well, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I've got enough divine to get my shield regardless. Alright. Let's get the shield, boys. Mahu. And we have enough exalted after the fact to get the mana cores as well. That's important. I have 11 of these things? Damn. Oops. That is true, SJ. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, at least I didn't really lose anything, sorta, kinda, for, like, from that Iron Citadel. I just, like, lost the opportunity to make 2200 exalted or something, but, you know. I guess you win some, you lose some. Alrighty. I need increased effect of soul. Socketed soul cores. Rune sockets 3. 600. Shit, yeah, I would have. Hey, if I got 3, I would have gave you one. Low key. Or no cap. I wouldn't have even felt bad about it. What can this roll to? This can roll to 666 as well. So I guess I should set the Divine Orb to 13 max and then just... Wait. Please tell me I didn't just get, like, scammed, right? Did he not just give me a better... Oh, no, wait, I'm trolling. Wait, I'm stupid. What was that? Oh, Waka sneezed. Okay, so I need 37 strength.
Speak.
Firing.
Go on.
Trust me, I'm going to bed soon, SJ. Don't you worry about it, brother man.
How can I help?
Bedtime is coming soon for old Vini. Oh, wait, I need 3 of them. Let me get 1 more of them. Oh, come on. You're gonna go up to 120 on me like that? Alrighty. It's 25% block chance. I like that. 4,500 mana. Sheesh. 6,000 mana. I like that. I do, in fact, like that. I'm not immediately happy about the fact that my tooltip DPS goes down. Interesting. So my average hit goes up by a fair bit, but my DPS doesn't actually go up by that much. Was this shit worth 13 div? Like, I mean, I do have 6,000 mana now, I guess, which I lose 200 ES, but I gain over 1,000 mana. So I guess, I mean, this probably makes me a lot more tanky. It's 25% block chance, basically like 1,000 extra HP. I gain a little bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whether or not it's worth 13 div, I guess is slightly hard to tell, but it's probably worth it overall, because I do gain a little bit of damage, and I gain tankiness. Yeah, my effective hit pool went from 7,800 to 10.5k. I could have sworn that this was like fucking 17k a while ago though. It must be because my item. Hold on, let me actually get all my items right. Oh, this shit's hella outdated. Still got my midnight braid, and it didn't even have my ingenuity yet. The heck? Okay. Okay. Well, we actually almost out-regen our mana costs now, just because we lost a bunch of cast speed. We also lost mana regen rate, but I think the amount of cast speed was just more impactful. Okay, before I get off, sure as hell not about to try a tier 4.
Speak.
A new
I'm gonna try what I was doing at the beginning of stream. Try a tier or a +1 simulacrum difficulty. If this goes worse than it did at the beginning of stream, GG. I'm deleting the character. Not really, but how does Spark build handle bosses? Once you get cast on shock, I mean, it depends on what part of the game you're in. In the campaign, once you get Archmage, it starts to feel really good on bosses. And then once you get into the end game and you're doing pretty difficult bosses, it starts to feel really good again once you get cast on shock and Archmage together. And honestly, even without cast on shock, you can make it feel really good.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time for a last test your limits.
stand, take you. There is power in this object. I can feel it. Need mana.
This is only the beginning.
No mana.
I wonder if this 8% armor really does anything for me. Honestly, it probably helps a little bit, actually.
Out of mana. Didn't break a sweat.
Yo, what's up, Swansea?
Let
Not
yourself
yet.
be drawn into the might.
I can't see that yet.
80% armor doesn't do much, Kappa. Kinda true.
Garukan favors me.
I don't want to jinx anything, but this feels like it's going pretty good. I mean, it definitely feels like I'm a lot tankier than I was or whenever I started stream. I also just one-shot the shit out of those bosses. Okay, okay. Wave 9.
You can't get rid of the exile.
Ooh, a little raw divine for my troubles. Nice. Not bad.
I need more time.
Nothing you do matters. Every land and dreamer will pass into the next world.
Okay. Okay.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall?
No, I should have taken the portal, man. Why did these bosses not die? I did something wrong. I don't know if that wave had... That wave have monster res? Oh, wait, that wave was actually kind of disgusting. I wasn't paying attention to the frickin' the things, but it's 74% more monster life and 50% monster LA res. That's a bit rough. That's maybe just a bit unlucky. Granted, if I had portaled out and gotten whatchamacallit, if I'd portaled out and either put lightning pen in my spark or got these 3 nodes, or maybe both of those, I think it would have maybe been okay. But I feel like that's a bit unlucky. You have any meta energy gain? I have 1 jewel with 12% right now. My cast on shock says 121% energy gain modifier.
What is it?
Get all of it in tree. Meta energy. Meta skills. Let's see right here. That'd be an extra 16%. And then I could get this as well. I need 1 more level to actually get the last point. My cast speed is actually stupid slow now, though. Okay. Maybe it's actually, I don't know. Maybe it's not that slow. It's 3.75 casts per second. It's not terrible. 145%. Oh shit.
A new realm of power.
Remember this ramshackle place? A second home, and yet something seems off. Does it not?
But considered casting and cast on shock, I'm pretty sure. You'd say instead of concentrated effect. Or instead of elemental focus, maybe. I mean, yeah, I could put lightning pen here, and I could put that in elemental focus, or put considered casting in instead of elemental focus. Yeah, let me actually grab my lightning pen gem. If I get a monster Ellie res wave. You think I should just put it in no matter what, or should I wait until a wave that has a monster elemental resist? Cocaine cutie. Okay, just Ellie res wave. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Damon Penman? That's sick, brother. Congrats, my man. That's I don't know how much those are worth, but it's probably worth a fat amount.
You've stood against so many others and survived. I think it's time to
Thank you.
test your limits.
Wall of flame.
Honestly, maybe I should get off branching bolts. Ah, fuck, I don't know. It's like if I use Mana Tempest, then I don't really need branching bolts. Actually, I don't know if that's actually how it works. I might be trolling. It says buff causes lightning spells that cost mana to also chain to +3 targets when chaining. So actually, I think that means I do need branching bolts. Otherwise, that doesn't work. I'm assuming. Not testing the POE 1 event? Nah, I'm not.
Victory is mine. There is power in this object. I can feel it. Not yet.
This is only the beginning.
Any link for the build? Yeah, there's a, if you type !build, you'll get the most recent like update to the build. It's not caught up to where I'm at now, but it's the most recent like thing that I've made.
I can't do that yet.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire. Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Not yet. Stand, take you. Garukan favors me.
Okay, I need to actually pay attention to the modifiers now. Monster life.
You can't get rid of the exile.
I need more time.
Okay, I played that one like shit, but thankfully I didn't die. Monster life.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
Victory is mine. Behold the storm. Out of mana.
Oh my goodness. I trolled again, bro. My mana tempests are like so messed up. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even be using freaking Wall of Flame because I literally can't see. Is Monk dead compared to this? Nah, I wouldn't say so. It's all just gonna depend on your budget. You can definitely make Monk, like you can make Monk way stronger than like what I'm currently playing with the right amount of investment. But I definitely wouldn't say Monk is like dead by any means. Alrighty, here's hoping.
Victory is mine. I need more fire.
Okay, monster life, but no resist.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall?
Not yet.
What are you doing to me, mob? Like, what is this shit? What is this? I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm just getting hit by air. Like, alright. Okay, more monster life. Oh my goodness. Ooka chaka. Yeah, my mana is basically my HP. If you type exclamation point build, you'll get a link to my most recent update, Intrinsic. It's not fully up to date to where I'm at right now, but it's the most recent guide I've made. Okay, Uka Chaka. Wave 14. Okay. No, bro, no. Simulacrum is so annoying, man. Oh. I'm too tired. I could have played that better. I think if I had just played it better, it's possible, but I mean, also, evidently, the build is just not quite strong enough yet. Or it's not quite strong enough to make it, like, super simple and easy. That's for sure. Ugh. It is close, but not quite there. Take it easy, SJ. I appreciate you for tuning in, brother. And yeah, we might just need to farm a couple levels, low key. Like if we were level 93 and just had 3 extra points, that might be the difference maker. But also, obviously, I guess I can upgrade my gear some more as well. I need to upgrade some of my jewels, actually. That's going to be the next thing. Definitely jewels are up next. Maybe my right ring. One of the two. Alrighty, though. I am going to go ahead and call the stream there. It's been a pretty long one today. I appreciate all you that tuned in, all the donos, the subscriptions. Y'all are the absolute best. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Shout out Never Heard of You with the 23 viewer raid. Other than that, though, hope y'all have a nice rest of your night and take it easy, chefs. Later.